What's happening, man? How's everybody, man? How's everybody doing? I don't know what happened to Rumble, man. I don't know what's going on with Rumble, man. For some reason, Rumble and StreamYard aren't linking together, man. For some reason, guys, Rumble and StreamYard are not linking. Shout out Roger W. The Glizzy. Oakview in the building, Rebecca Kaplan. What's cracking, man? Pat Lawrence.
That breaking news, a search is on for a man in Philadelphia. Philadelphia police say shot 4 people, including 3 teenagers, and it all happened on a crowded bus. Thanks for joining us tonight at 11. I'm Johnny Archer. Police gave us an update just as we got off the air at 6 o'clock. They tell us the bus was full of people and just down the street from the Philadelphia Zoo when the shooting happened. NBC 10's Lily Zhang.
Just down the street from the Philadelphia Zoo. Maybe some of the zoo animals, or maybe that's a good place. Maybe once people get fatigued enough, man, maybe and the jails get too full, maybe you want to think about using the zoo, man, to house some of these fatiguers. Fatiguers, man.
At 6 o'clock, they tell us the bus was full of people and just down the street from the Philadelphia Zoo when the shooting happened. NBC 10's Lily Zhang has been speaking with detectives and passengers about what happened.
For our Saturday, Philadelphia police, as well as SEPTA authorities, were in the area of 33rd and Girard trying to figure out exactly what happened on Bus 15, how a routine bus ride led to gunfire.
Stopped in the middle of the road on 33rd and Girard Saturday evening, a SEPTA bus is empty. No passengers, just city and regional authorities.
There are 10 shell casings on the bus that we have found thus far.
Inspector D.F. Pace with the Philadelphia Police Department confirms it was this bus where 3 teenage boys between 14 and 16 were shot around 6:30, allegedly by another passenger, a man possibly in his 40s.
One was shot in the back, one was shot in the hand, and one was shot in the foot. All 3, however, are in stable condition at this time.
Inspector Pace says a 4th passenger, a 39-year-old woman, was grazed by a bullet. Pace says it's not clear why the shooter confronted the teen sitting in the back, but noted the Route 15 bus was carrying about 30 people when he opened fire.
Yeah, oh my God, it's horrible.
Dasha Suhova says she is normally one of those people. She says she takes the bus about 6 times a week.
I'm shocked because you never think about those things, because it sounds like something impossible that it won't happen exactly to you, and I don't want to think about it, to be honest.
Pace says police are working with SEPTA, reviewing video. Every SEPTA bus is equipped with several surveillance cameras.
As our leadership has stated in the past, this year has seen a marked decrease in the number of shootings and violence. I understand that is no consolation to those that are still affected by gun violence. Nonetheless, we are doing absolutely everything we can to ensure the safety of those that are here in the city.
At this hour, Philadelphia authorities are still trying to confirm a motive. They have not made any arrests yet. Reporting in Philadelphia, Lily Zhang.
So somebody shoots up a bus, shoots 3 teens, kids. And it's just like, hey, man, we don't know who did it. Next. That's how violent the Black community is. Someone shot 4 people on a bus, including 3 kids, and no one gives a fuck where he's at. And everybody just goes on about their business. Lily Zing.
NBC 10 News.
New tonight, the teenager who was.
We talking about nobody knows where this dude is. It's like, all right, I don't know yet, but you know, whatever. Everybody hit the like button, man. Everybody, smash that like button, man. Support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or the Super Chat. Yeah, I did that. Brian. I did that. I do have a blast from the past for you guys, though. I do have a blast from the past for you guys. I do have a, because since we're on the topic of in fatigue, you know what I'm saying? Since we're on the topic of in fatigue, oh yeah, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to send out my notifications, man. But since we're on the topic of in fatigue, I am gonna because in fatigue is real, man. In fatigue is real. I'm gonna show y'all a blast from the past, man. A blast from the past. Fatiguers, man. I swear to God, these fatiguers in this story, you ain't gonna believe it, man. You ain't gonna believe the fatiguers in this story I'm about to show you. These fatiguers were on some different shit, man. Okay? These fatiguers were on some different shit. Fatigue, please. Fatigue, please. My fatigue. My fatigue. Yeah, man. Wait till y'all see this. I'm gonna give y'all a blast from the past. Everybody hit the like button though, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. Fatiga, please. Mm. Oh my God, man.
3 young men are in handcuffs tonight in Volusia County, accused of attacking a veteran. That veteran, police say, was just trying to get them to stop torturing a turtle. News 6 reporter Lauren Korn joins us now with more.
The men showed hardly any emotion today in first appearance, both being held on $15,000 bond each and to not have any contact with a disabled veteran after police say they brutally attacked him after torturing a turtle.
Just get him to come closer.
45-year-old Gary Blau was back home from the hospital.
We got it all here.
After he says these 2 men and a teen attacked him for trying to stop them from torturing a turtle at their apartment complex Tuesday afternoon.
The one had it over its head and it was smashing it down on the sidewalk.
Blau says his wife called him outside after she and her daughter and other children witnessed the attack.
I asked him to please leave it alone, leave it alone, just let it go to the lake.
Instead, Blau says the trio turned on him.
I started hitting the back of my head and started punching me. I was able to fend off a little bit, but I mean, 3 of them got the better of me.
Blau, a Persian Gulf veteran, suffered a fractured hand, black eye, and internal bleeding from a stint that he had put in 2 days ago that got moved during the beating.
Who's that? Is that Daddy?
The wife frantically called police while the 3 took off walking.
The disabled man that they beat up, does he need rescue? Yes.
But officers quickly found and arrested 23-year-old Ryan Ponder, 18-year-old Johnny Beverett, and a 16-year-old boy.
Yes, sir.
Ponder and Beverett faced a judge today charged with aggravated battery and animal cruelty, both felony charges. Blau says he hopes the men are punished for what they did and says he'd step in again to save the life of any animal or reptile.
Yeah, I would take the butt beating I got again if it meant saving that turtle.
In Daytona Beach, Lauren Korn, News 6.
Yo, man. It leaves you speechless, man. It leaves you speechless. It literally leaves you speechless. I'll play it again during the show. I'll come back to this. It leaves you speechless. You really can't even comment on it. It literally leaves you speechless. Green lives matter, man. What color are turtles, man? You can't even really, like... TLM. Heroes in a half shell. Heroes in a half shell ain't got nothing on YNs, man. YNs take the cake, man. Oh man. Whew. Man.
Archer. Tonight, we are learning a 12-year-old was killed in a shooting in East Pastoria Street this afternoon. And we begin with NBC 10 Shaira Arias joining us live in West Oak Lane with the latest on this investigation underway right now. Shaira?
Good afternoon, Johnny. We're actually right across the street from where that shooting happened, where that 12-year-old died. We had to move because things became a little bit tense just moments while we were there. Neighbors have been coming up to us all day asking exactly what happened. They are shocked to hear that something like this would happen. The day
It became tense. They had to move, man. That was smart.
before my
That's smart. If the sons start making you uncomfortable, man, you should leave, man. There's a fucking refrigerator on the block, man.
move because things became a little bit tense just moments while we were there. Neighbors have been coming up to us all day asking exactly what happened. They are shocked to hear that something like this would happen the day before Mother's Day.
This is so sad to think this happened. This is a very quiet block. I love my block. And to hear some...
That's a goddamn lie. Why Philly women always look so damn rough, man? That's a goddamn lie.
Something like this.
Investigators say the 12-year-old boy was inside this home of the 1500 block of East Passatoria Street Saturday afternoon. Officials say at around 12:30, they responded to a call about a person with a gun. They found a 12-year-old boy suffering from a gunshot wound to his stomach. In just a matter of minutes, the child was pronounced dead at the hospital. Investigators say the boy was filming a music video inside the house with two other teens. The
boy was filming a music video in the house with two other teens. So they probably was posturing with the gun. And one of them was, posturing with the gun in front of the camera, and the gun went off.
Just a matter of minutes, the child was pronounced dead at the hospital. Investigators say the boy was filming a music video inside the house with two other teens, a 15 and 17-year-old. It is unclear which one of the teens fired the weapon.
Obviously, there were live guns there. The crime scene also consists of some other weapons, some BB guns, some fake guns. So how that live gun got there, who it belongs to, that is still all under investigation.
Detectives were seen coming in and out of the residence where the weapon was discovered. Family members who police say were inside the home during the shooting are being questioned. Police say the music video that was being recorded by the teens is a key piece of evidence in the investigation.
We're in possession of, however, there needs to be, legally warrants secured with respect to accessing that information.
Neighbors on the block were shocked to find out a tragedy like this would happen on their block a day before Mother's Day.
The videos, I think, now are so violent. And these kids, I just don't understand. I was raised where you didn't play with guns.
Now, officials did tell us that the 12-year-old boy did not live inside this home. They say that they are still investigating if this was an intentional or an accidental shooting. Live in Philadelphia, Shaira Arias, NBC.
Salute to S Freak, man. S Freak says, salute to the nation. Salute to the great Akintunde. Shout out to S Freak, man. Make sure y'all support the channel. Match S Freak. Let's see if we get 10 people to match S Freak, man. Support the channel, man. Tonight, we bringing you some content. You're not going to find this nowhere on YouTube. No one's talking about this story we're going to cover tonight. No one. No one's talking about it on YouTube. I'm the only one talking about it. Let's see what else is going on, man. Everybody hit that like button, man.
A Fairfax County McDonald's is restricting the age of customers who can dine inside. Good evening, I'm Scott Thuman. We first showed you this sign last night at 11 o'clock. It states, if you're over 21, you must ring a doorbell to be let in. This is at the McDonald's in Franconia near Thomas Edison High School. And new at 6 o'clock tonight, we spotted a team being denied entry. 7 News' Jay Korf is live there now.
So, why do you think they got this, guys? And let's see what y'all think, man. Why do y'all think they got these signs? Why do you think that only people over 21 can get in, man? What do you guys think why do you think that's because of, man? Nobody below 21 can get in. And if you're 21, you got to ring a buzzer and they'll come let you in. See, this is the type of stuff right here. Every summer we see this with the malls, the movie theaters. Now they're doing it with the McDonald's. Now they fucking doing it with the McDonald's. Now they're doing it with the McDonald's. We already seen the malls and the movie theaters throughout the years. Every summer, you gotta have a chaperone to come in the mall. You gotta have if you're under 18, you gotta have a chaperone or an adult with you when you come to the mall, adult with you when you come to the movie theater. This is going to start causing black fatigue too, because people are going to realize what I've always been saying. Everyone's being punished. Those little white kids are not going in McDonald's and fucking brawling. Those little Asian kids are not going in McDonald's and fucking brawling and tearing shit up and assaulting the staff. The only people doing that are fatiguers, little fatiguers. But everyone has to suffer. Everyone has to suffer. Because they can't just punish the fatiguers. If you just say, hey, look, man, y'all fatiguers can't come in here no more, they're going to call it racism. So they have to ban everybody, even though it's only one race doing it. It's very, very, I don't know how sustainable that is. I don't know how sustainable. I don't want to know how long you can put up with that. You're a parent, you're a white parent, you're an Asian parent. It's summertime. You say, hey, man, why don't you kids go out and get out the house, go to the mall, go to the movies. And your kid's gone, then he comes back and you're like, damn, what are you doing back at the house so early? I told you to go to the movies and go to the mall, get out of the house. And they're like, well, we can't go to the mall and we can't go to the movies because there's so much violence by you know who. They've made it to where you need a chaperone if you're under 18. So, Mom, I was kind of wondering, are you busy this afternoon? Everyone has to suffer because you can't just single out black people. If you single out black people for any type of punishment or any type of accountability, you're racist, and nobody wants to be racist. White people hate being racist. White people hate being called racist.
A Fairfax County McDonald's is restricting the age of customers who can dine inside. Good evening, I'm Scott Thuman. We first showed you this sign last night at 11 o'clock. It states, if you're over 21, you must ring a doorbell to be let in. This is at the McDonald's in Franconia near Thomas Edison High School. And new at 6 o'clock tonight, we spotted a team being denied entry. 7 News' Jay Korf is live there now. And Jay, the change comes after recent fights involving teenagers.
Yeah, you know, management here is just sick and tired of Thomas Edison High School students coming over here, really taking over the inside of the dining room, getting into fights, trashing the bathroom, throwing their garbage all over the place. You know, so now the doors are locked, but the restaurant is still open.
It only happens with the kids. The normal community comes here, everybody interacts, they're great.
The McDonald's on Franconia Road in Fairfax County kicked off new safety measures, angering teenagers and thrilling adults.
I think it's a great thing. This is the first time in probably 5 years I sat down for 15 minutes in this McDonald's and enjoyed a hamburger.
To get into this McDonald's, customers are greeted at all entrances, which are locked, with a sign saying they have to be over 21 to dine inside. A doorbell alerts a staff member who lets you in. As you can see, they're happy to greet some customers, while others get denied. According to a spokesperson for this franchise, student violence and disrespectful behavior erupts here at least once a week, and staff and customers are sick of it. Thomas Edison High School is just across the street.
And I come here every morning. You know, I get my sausage biscuit and my hash brown.
Robert Hankaski says for nearly 50 years, he's been frequenting this McDonald's.
This has been slowly manifesting probably over 10 years.
He says high school students routinely trash the bathrooms, start fights in the dining area, and generally provide an unpleasant experience for everyone.
The fighting is the problem. You know what I'm saying? You'll get one, it'll call, and they're pretty brazen. You know what I mean? And the management try to step in, and you know, these kids are pretty violent. You know, they're not really kids. Let's be honest. They're young adults.
In a prepared statement, this McDonald's local owner said in part, "We've enhanced our Franconia Road McDonald's security measures to promote a safe environment for our staff and customers. This policy was developed in partnership with local school officials and oversight from local law enforcement."
But they're just trying to stop the violence. You know what I mean? It's just stop the, you know, because it's not fair to, you know, any other customer comes in here just for a sandwich or a hardworking person, and they got to put up a bunch of idiots.
Now, we should note that parents with children, of course, are welcome into the dining room. And if you're under 21, you can certainly go through the drive-through. You can do the mobile app and get your food curbside. So that's a situation there. Now, we should note, I reached out personally to both the police department to find out about the number of calls here. We know it's been a lot. They never got back in touch with us. The school system did get back in touch with us because we wanted to know what was going on. And they said that they alerted the entire student body to this situation, and they expect these students to act accordingly. Reporting live, I'm Jay Korf for 7 News.
They expect the students to act accordingly.
New this morning, an area McDonald's in Northern Virginia dealing with, they say, so much juvenile violence inside their restaurant, they're going to make some changes.
Yes, they're now checking for IDs, and you cannot get in there and eat alone if you're not at least 21 years old. So we want to get to Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez. She's live outside of that McDonald's in Alexandria with more. Steph.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, we are seeing this morning some area students go up to the door and they end up walking away. We're right near Thomas Edison High School, but this is the Franconia Road McDonald's we're talking about with the sign outlining this new policy posted to each front door. There's also a doorbell. We do have a closer look, and it says effective immediately due to repeated incidents of student violence. This McDonald's location is temporarily closed for dine-in service to anyone under 21 years of age. The decision was made to protect our staff, our guests, our community. They're asking customers to ring the doorbell to be let inside. Management is answering that door, and I spoke with the team inside earlier. They say juvenile violence, the behaviors inside have gotten so bad that at one point recently, County staff members were crying, very emotional and concerned for their own safety. We're learning about massive police response last week. And 2 years ago, Fox 5 did also report on 2 teens getting arrested after a gun went off inside the men's bathroom of this McDonald's. So this is not the only business having to respond to juvenile violence and bad behavior in public. We've been reporting on these issues all across the DMV region. Do want to point all to, though, a man we spoke with next door, mechanic. His name is Frank. This is how he's responding.
It goes back to discipline. Kids aren't being disciplined. There's no accountability. I mean, I heard the kids that were involved all got taken away and are having stuff going on right now, but it's ridiculous. And it's sad that the business has to go and do this, because I've worked here for 6 years and we've never had to go and push a button to go in. It's just sad the way it's going.
And guys, we did get a statement from the McDonald's owner and operator this morning saying, we love being part of the Edison community and we value each and every customer. We've enhanced our Franconia Road McDonald's security measures in an effort.
That's a great point, though. That's a great point. That what your face said, hanging AZ. That's a great point, man. Before the other races who have nothing to do with the reason that this McDonald's has a buzzer for adults to get in, before those white and Asian adults will complain, before they'll say a word about it. Like, hey, man, why do we have to suffer because of these damn fatiguers? Before that's even said, blacks will come and complain and call the McDonald's racist. Blacks will beat them to the punch and call McDonald's racist for having a buzzer on the door. You can only let in adults. Let some damn apes be hanging outside of that McDonald's and see a white teenager in there or something. Like some white teenager in there with his mom and shit and his dad. They're gonna pull out their phones and start recording and like, look, man, they let white teenagers in here, man. They won't let us in here, man. McDonald's racist, man. It's exhausting. Salute to Tar Heel Blue, Transportation, LLC, NEMT. Let me guess. You from North Carolina, right? He says, YN's on a mission to destroy culture. Salute. Yeah, I mean, their first volley, man. They struck the first blow, man. I wonder what society would do, man. They struck the first blow.
This isn't a race issue. This isn't a political issue. This is a safety issue. And people are.
You feel as though this city's not safe.
I feel as though.
Think about it. He's got to come out and say that it's not a race issue when everyone knows it's a race issue. But he has to say that so that he doesn't get boycotted and he doesn't get attacked by the. But that's smart. I'll give this guy a pass. Things haven't changed enough the way you can just be honest. And he's not jumping out the window. Because a lot of y'all are jumping out the window. Y'all like, nigga. Y'all think that it's, some of y'all gonna get y'all teeth knocked out here thinking niggas still cool. Thinking just because Shiloh Hendricks said that to some Somalian dude, that you could say that around Keisha and Tyrone. Some of y'all will get y'all teeth knocked out. But look, things haven't changed enough. So this guy is right to give a caveat. Press 1.
This isn't a race issue. This isn't a political issue. This is a safety issue. And people
And you
are.
feel as though this city's not safe.
I feel as though this city is about as unsafe as it's been since my family has been at 207 Southwest Boulevard.
That's 45 years.
That is 45 years this September.
Downtown business owners speaking up tonight, airing out their frustrations from crime to a lack of response from city leaders. They say time's up. Thanks for joining us. I'm Bria Love.
I'm John Holt. They specifically point to rising crime and tell city leaders to fix it or they'll leave. Fox 4's Malik Jackson.
Well, crime is a race issue. Crime is a race issue, even if you got to say it's not a race issue, but crime, but crime, anytime you're talking about crime, you're talking about race.
Live in the crossroads, Malik, their frustrations boiling over.
That's exactly right, John. We've brought you the stories of property crime and violent crime. We were the first to bring you a story a few months ago of a man in this very neighborhood who took a brick and smashed the windshields of more than 20 cars. Tonight, their frustration here runs deeper than that. They're not just threatening to leave. They're serious about it. As you heard at the top, they feel unsafe and ignored.
When things that are out of your control start to chip away at the very foundation of what you've done for 4 generations, it hurts. It hurts.
For 45 years, Manny's Mexican restaurant has been a Kansas City staple, but now GM David Lopez says they are fed up. From illegal sideshows to dirt bikes and ATVs, including one that mere weeks ago ran over an officer.
People are going to leave. That's it.
I will say this, that is on Burritos too. This stuff, a lot of this stuff is on Burritos too. A lot on Burritos doing this stuff right here.
From illegal sideshows to dirt bikes and ATVs, including one that mere weeks ago ran over an officer.
People are going to leave. That's it. At 8 o'clock on a Saturday night, we used to be getting our third turn. Our third turn, it's a great night. Now, at 8 o'clock, I cut 3 servers, I cut a bartender, and I cut 3 kitchen staff.
Bradley Gilmore, the owner of Lula Southern Cookhouse, sent Fox 4 a statement saying he's seeing more crime and less police. And while they support big projects downtown, i.e. the Park over 670 or the vision for downtown baseball, they're losing faith as basic safety goes unaddressed. Here are text messages he sent Mayor Quinton Lucas after the mayor offered folks to reach out, even to text him when they saw ATVs and the illegal sideshows, but no response from the mayor.
You are under surveillance.
And business owners around this area don't believe that ominous tone is the fix.
It does the opposite of making people feel safe when they are venturing around the crossroads. Safety is an ongoing concern. We want that. But I think there are better ways in order to do that.
And if I feel like I can't protect the people that I love and care for and the people that I value, especially the customers that walk through my doors, I'm out.
And so we turned the camera because while that package was running, there was actually a car that started spinning in the middle of this intersection, really talking about the problem that these business owners are, emphasizing. Well, we're seeing it right here firsthand, and too bad we missed it for you, though. That's why we're facing this way now. KCPD tells Fox 4 if you see illegal street racing or sideshows or ATVs, call 911. They say they have more officers out in the entertainment district areas, and they are cracking down with arrests, tickets, and tows. We reached out to the city and to the mayor's office, and we're waiting to hear back. Gilmore.
Jeez.
A Wesley Chapel mother says that her daughter was bullied repeatedly at school and online.
So she turned to the school district for help, and when the bullying continued, she took the case to court. 8 on Your Side investigative reporter Brittany Muller joins us now in studio with that story.
Jen Keith, that's right. Good evening. This frustrated working mom says Pasco County schools seem powerless to stop the alleged bullying. Even a judge's orders couldn't seem to stop the abuse. So she brought her story to 8 on Your Side because she feels that parents in her position have nowhere to turn. Tasha says she moved her family from Ohio to Wesley Chapel for the same reasons that draw many to this booming suburb, a better quality of life and a fresh start somewhere new. But for Tasha, we're not using her real name to protect her children's identities. Dreams of a fresh start with her 3 daughters quickly turned into a nightmare. It began with texts like this one from her 13-year-old, her oldest. "Mom, can you come get me?"
A young boy walked her to her classes. He shared some classes with her. And this started a whirlwind and months of heartache for my daughter.
Tasha is describing her daughter's first day at Thomas E. Waitman Middle School last September. Tasha says that the bullying began the next day. Name calling, racial slurs, even photos of her daughter taken in the school's locker room and posted on social media. How many times did you go to school leaders or the district?
I lost count of how many times I've been in the school.
And what was their response?
So who's doing this? Is it white kids or Hispanic kids? Is it white kids or Hispanic kids? Because if it was white kids, it seemed like they would just say it, like, oh, these white kids, these racist white people. But they're not letting you know who's exactly doing it. And it may be white kids.
Next day, name calling, racial slurs, even photos of her daughter taken in the school's locker room and posted on social media. How many times did you go to school leaders or the district?
I lost count of how many times I've been in the school.
And what was their response?
It was always, we're going to talk to the parents. We spoke to the child. It's not going to happen again. Then they done something called a no contact order.
Tasha didn't stop there. She says she went back time and again to the school's district for help, requesting mediations and asking for meetings with school leaders, board members, even with the superintendent himself.
They asked her if she was fearful. She told them yes.
Frustrated, Tasha called the Pasco County Sheriff's Office. How many times?
Probably a total of around 6 times.
So Tasha took her daughter's case to the courts. According to these Pasco County court documents, a judge took the allegations seriously enough to sign an injunction forbidding the accused bully from stalking Tasha's daughter. Did the bully break that order?
She's broken not only the school order of the no contact, she's broken the civil order that was given to my daughter by a judge.
A few days later, Tasha received the final report from the school.
Their final conclusion was that has indeed been bullied, cyberbullied, harassed at the hands of this one child. And instead of giving any type of consequences to the child, they gave me a paper that says you can now move your child outside the school.
8 on Your Side contacted the Pasco County School District about this case. A spokesperson.
That school, that kid that's doing it is definitely black. If they didn't discipline the child, it's definitely black. It's definitely a black kid. It's definitely a fatiguer, a little fatiguer.
Been bullied, cyberbullied, harassed at the hands of this one child. And instead of giving any type of consequences to the child, they gave me a paper that says you can now move your child outside the school.
8 on Your Side contacted the Pasco County School District about this case. A spokesperson cited a statute forbidding them from sharing confidential student information, but wrote, "We can assure you that our district strictly and ardently complies with both our anti-bullying school board policies and Florida law. We're not identifying the accused bully because of her age either, but we reached out to the attorney representing her family, William Anderson. Anderson gave us this statement reading in part, "My client and her family have been victimized enough." Anderson goes on to ask that we not identify the accused bully or her family in our story. As for Tasha, she says her 13-year-old couldn't take it anymore, so she moved her daughter back to live with the girl's grandmother in Ohio. And when her own lease is up in Wesley Chapel, Tasha says she and her other daughters will join them.
I feel like I failed her. I feel like the community failed her. I feel like the school system failed her.
Tasha says the school district offered her daughter a Hope Scholarship to enroll in a different school. But Tasha says transportation was not part of the deal, a challenge for a single mom with 2 other little girls.
It sounds, Brittany, like this mom did everything she could think of to do, took every legal measure at her disposal, and still this is where we're at. Do we have any sense of how often this happens? Is this an isolated case?
Well, Jen, that's a great question. There are certainly studies of bullying that is happening in Florida K through 12 schools, but because of those confidentiality laws that we just mentioned, it's really impossible to know how many cases are happening within a specific school. But Tasha claims that there are at least 3 other parents with children at Thomas E. Waitman Middle School who contacted her and say they pulled out their kid because of bullying within that same school.
All right. Thank you. And if you have something that we'd like Brittany to investigate.
Welcome back, and thanks for joining us for the 11 o'clock news. First up tonight, a 19-year-old Vancouver man suspected of an armed robbery at a Camas home earlier this morning has been arrested. Police say the suspect stole items from the home, and when he was confronted by the homeowner, the suspect threatened him with a gun. Fox 12's Michaela Armstrong spoke with that homeowner and has more on the alarming encounter.
The homeowner tells me he is rattled after he invited a friend to stay at his house, but ended up robbed by the friend's relative and threatened at gunpoint. Ozzy Ochoa says he is uneasy after being robbed early Thursday morning when he allowed a friend to stay at his home in Camas, and she invited a cousin over who allegedly stole and pulled a gun out on him.
He wanted to hurt somebody and he wanted to get what he wanted, and that was it.
Ochoa says he noticed his shoe rack had been emptied out and his scooter had been taken by the suspected robber. So he asked both of them to leave. That's when things escalated, and he was threatened with a gun.
He just whipped it out and put it to my head and told me I was going to die today. Loaded up 2 rounds in it and told me it was done for me.
Ochoa says during the encounter, he found a way to pull out his phone and call the police. When police arrived, they found the suspect, 19-year-old Haven Acuna Feist, nearby in a parked car. Police say
Haven Acuna Feist.
They found a loaded .38 caliber handgun and a black mask they
Sound like a fucking Samoan or something.
suspect Feist allegedly wore during the incident.
No, Acuna is Hispanic.
He faces charges of first-degree robbery and second-degree assault. Ochoa says he is grateful he wasn't hurt during their dangerous encounter.
I just knew that I was protected in that moment and felt a sense of security even though that was going on.
He says now that this has happened, he will be more wary of who he has over.
Doesn't matter where you live, doesn't matter where you're at, just be cautious. One thing I've learned is...
Yeah, man, be careful of who you have over, man. Great advice, man. Great advice, man. Be careful of who you have over, man. Just be careful of who you have over, man. Shout out to my man, Big M. Big M in the building. Make sure y'all support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, with Super Chat. All right, let's go ahead and get into the main event, man. Let me drop the link, too, man. I'm going to drop the link, man. I don't know how many likes we got. Don't even tell me, man. Don't even tell me. I don't even want to be disappointed. Just hit the like button now, man. Hit the like button now. Hit the like button now, man. Hit it right there, man. Smash it. Smash it. Gas it. Gash it. Blast it. You heard me? Shout out to Big Larry. Big Larry, the Bill. Let me drop the link in the description box. All right. There we go. All right. That's freaking the building. What's cracking?
Hey, what's up, Bach? It's been a while.
No, it hasn't.
It's been a little while since I've been on the show, but I got a new job, so I just been going to bed earlier. So, how you been?
Cool, man? Everything's cool, man. Did you see? You familiar with this story?
Not exactly. No, but let's check it out.
This little white kid right here, fat white kid. This is a big story going around. I'm not gonna be able to show you the whole thing, so I'm gonna drop the link in the description box for you guys, and I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, man, for you guys, man. Everybody, we're gonna drop the link in the chat, man. Press 1 if you've seen this story. If you're familiar with this story, press 1.
Well, there's stories like this that happen on a daily basis for the past couple decades in America. So it's no different than the movie, I take it.
No, it actually, but this is the one that's going on now. Who's familiar with this story?
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar.
Okay. This happened at a playground. I think we can find out where. I didn't really get too far deep into it because I wanted to get the news fresh. But this happened. Well, we should be able to find out because the parents got involved. But so this kid right here, he's on the playground. Hold on. He's on the playground. He's on the playground with the multicultural playground.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back? No.
So he calls the black kids out for coming up behind him and kicking them in the back.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back? No.
And then he walks away. Listen. And he came, confronted them. He's a brave little guy, kind of like Austin Metcalf, brave guy, confronted the sons. Hey, man, you came up behind me, kicked me in the back. Let him know, he's not happy about that. And he, walks away. It's over, right?
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the
Never over with the son.
So then this kid comes in and he's got something in his hand and he bops the white kid upside the head and then they start stomping him. I can't really show you the actual footage of the beat down, but I can show you the screen, the still screen. The still shot. They just beat the shit out of that white kid. And everybody's close to laughing.
YouTube will definitely punish you for showing what blacks do. Well, I'm sorry, what sons do regularly. You'll get punished for that.
Ain't that a shame? It's a shame.
Ain't that some shit?
Hey, man, and they'll do Ox so dirty. Let the Young Turks show this. Not even the Young Turks. Let Kyle Kalinske show this, man. He'll play the whole video. Ain't nothing happening.
But I mean, why is it not okay for you to show it, and it's, I guess, all right for them to do it?
Yeah.
Because sons are children.
So they beat the crap out of this kid. If you want to see the whole video all the way through, the link is in the description box, and I'm posting it in the chat.
So to call them children at this point is not even fair to children, man.
They're not children. They're narcissists. They're
Well,
sociopaths.
even
or
the adult sons are still children. Got childlike mind.
It's like you know how like if you leave food out right out in your yard, you're gonna start getting vermin, right? It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
And then
And this,
to be
look,
fair, I don't want to offend vermin. To be fair, either.
What's up, Wicked?
this kid right here, this fat white kid though, he did have some cojones to come approach a group of black kids that just kicked him in the back for no reason. Like he doesn't know these kids. They just it just did that shit for fun.
That's freaking. Imagine you had kids and they did this to your kid, bro.
I couldn't say what I would do, but it would be drastic.
Yeah. I don't know what I would do either. If you wait, Wiki, you said if our kids did that to another kid, or if that happened to our kid.
Well, to
If that
your
happened to our
kid.
kid.
To your kid.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Like all I know is that I would definitely not wanna pull a sun man and go full sun man on them. It's like I would have to be strategic with everything that I do. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. But
a part of me would like to think that the son parents would like redirect them after gushing this other kid.
No.
However, I know there's sons out there that would probably get upset at you.
Yeah,
Because your kid did something to warrant this.
like imagine if you show up to the house, be like, hey, they beat the crap out of my kid. Get the heck, imagine, you know what happens when you show. You know what happens when you deal with sons. I mean,
because look, let's be fair, right? Let's be honest. These kids here, if that were to occur, these kids here would automatically, instinctively go to the fact that he called him the song word. Oh, he called him the song word. Oh, it's okay then. It's okay to attack this kid then.
I mean, these kids will attack a grown man like this too. Let's not act like they won't.
Well, that's a good thing though about this, Wicked. Let me just say that it's on video, and he clearly didn't say the some word, so they can't.
That's free. You should know by now. At this point, you should know that facts don't matter when it comes to these people, bro.
It doesn't.
The video could be out there. It doesn't matter. He called them the song word because he said he called them the song word, and it makes me sad. So that's what I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, but you know what? That's what I'm saying. In this day and age, anything that they say can easily be refuted. Like more so than previous, like you know how sons want to complain about how they were discriminated against or bullied or how they were fucking killed for no reason. But looking at the way they behave today, you can kind of believe the rationale of gliders of yesteryear.
No,
the thing
yeah. Hey, Wicked. I'm telling you, over the years of listening to Ock, I've come to the conclusion that the gliders have been judging Sunman on the content of their character this entire time.
They have been. That's what I'm saying. Like I said before in my first the first time I was on the panel, it's like they want to complain about prejudice. It's not prejudice. It's not prejudice. It's post-Judice. Like the areas like the American South and South Africa, the whites over there that were like the whites who have the most negative views of blacks, such as the white Afrikaners and the white Southerners, they were the ones who had the most closest contact with them. So if you really think about it. Yeah. But nobody wants to bring that up. Nobody wants to make that argument.
Yeah. No, they don't. They don't. But it's just wild. I mean, I remember, when the Carmelo Anthony thing happened, and I just saw the reaction of how the Suns were. I just didn't want to touch it. I didn't want to. I didn't even want to engage with anybody about it, just because they just want to believe. They just want to believe in this self-defense argument, and it doesn't really matter where I go. It doesn't matter. I mean, Anthony Brian Logan is on that train of, oh, this is self-defense, and so it's like, but the evidence just keeps piling up, and the sun fatigue. I mean, boy, it's on 1,000 right now. It's on 1,000, and everybody knows it, and they're going to continue to double and triple and quadruple down on the same rhetoric, unchecked. How long is this going to continue?
Yeah, but again, dude. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
It's not just enough for gliders to have sun fatigue. They need to act on that sun fatigue. You know what I mean? And they need to, I'd say, we got to admit that there has been a lot of progress made on that front, and that a lot of gliders are now waking up. But there's still a lot of gliders that aren't. Mostly the liberals.
Well, the liberals are a lost cause. The liberals are here to completely sell out the glider. They're here to completely send y'all to the gulag. I'm talking about they will be the ones to say, hey, we got the gliders hiding in the attic. You blue-haired liberal Nazis, come and get them. They're done.
Heck, talking about
but yeah, man.
Talking about
Salute to Frank Aceman. Salute to Frank Aceman, man. What's going on? What's up, Alexander? What's up, man?
I just remembered the other week something broadly similar to the Carmelo Anthony case. I actually saw it on, I think it was on Crime Watch. Well, I saw it on reconstruction of it anyway. It was in 2003. A bloke jumped a queue at McDonald's. This is two gliders. He jumped a queue at McDonald's, pushed somebody, and the guy stabbed him in the back. Got on the BBC website here. Man jailed for McDonald's murder. This is July 19th, 2004.
What do you think about this, though? What do you think about this, though, man? What do you think about this? This video that we're watching.
I've just come on. I didn't realize you were on so early.
Okay, all right.
You know what it makes me think? It reminds me. It makes me wonder if the one on White Queen, Joan, whatever art you call it, if this was the kid she saw, like this kid here in the red shirt, if that's the one she saw going through his her stuff. You know, like you know what I'm trying to say? Act like a kid like him.
Well, the kid was closer to this than 5. I can tell you that much.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Fisherman, man, what's up? Are you just joining us, or do you know what's going on?
I don't really know anything.
All right, this white kid, this is a big story. This white kid right here had the playground the other day. Looks like a multicultural playground. And he was attacked by these black kids, so he confronted them about that, and then this is where the video picks up.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back?
No, I think I'll get back. Oh, no, what's
So then this kid comes in, and they beat him down, and leave him bloody. And
do they slash him? Because it looks like a knife.
Yeah, it looked like he had something in his hand. Because when I slow it down, it looks like they curb stomped him, but he was already bleeding. Like it looks like he has something in his hand. Because when he brings it back, it's multiple colors in his hand. Like, let me see. Yeah, like right here, it looks like there's something in his hand. Because that kid was bleeding like a stuck pig. And So we have that, right? So people are upset about that. And I think where's the other video? Here's the dad. Is this the dad? Hold on. It said kid who brutally beat a white kid at a local playground walks away with a brand new bike, not a charge, no suspension, not even a slap on the wrist. The reward, like violence earns prizes. So yeah, the kids, this kid, they gave him a new bike. So they got the kids together, and the white kid's dad, in the town, they got everybody together. And they brought the kids together, photo op, have them hug it out and shit. And they gave the black kid a new bike. Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. Hey, listen, man. This stuff doesn't happen. So it's not only black people's fault. It's like S Freak said, it's not only black people's fault that this is going on. It's not just our fault.
We're going to be taking these bicycles away and asking questions about racism and bullying.
Holy shit.
And that's where we brought everybody together. It's a plus. It's a win-win.
Glad he got his bike.
So they gave the kid a new bike. And let's see, I think they had made the white kid do a photo op with him and shit. Yeah, they made the white kid hug it out with him and shit.
Is this after the fact?
Yeah, they didn't know each other.
Man, this is
It's
unacceptable.
unbelievable.
I get like that they're kids, and I don't know if we should like put kids in a cell, X, Y, and Z. I don't know, but damn.
Yeah, black kid got a new bike out the deal.
Yeah, this is that Judeo Christianity type thing.
And look at the white kid. The white kid looks like, I guess I don't know what he looks like, but I know the black kid.
He don't look
like,
happy. He's leaning away from the dude.
Yeah, the kid looks like his the adults failed him.
Yeah, exactly. And
You know where this took place?
You know what? I'm trying to figure out. I still can't. I haven't. It's been hard. It looks like Texas. Look, yeah, they made him shake hands.
Honestly, I'm tripping. I can absolutely see this. Once the son man apologizes and please, I'm sorry, I didn't.
I couldn't accept that as a
that's not a punch. That's not a punch.
It's a slash.
That's not a punch.
Yeah.
That's not a punch. I knew it was something in that kid's hand. That was.
Sometimes a punch can leave like a laceration, but
you know that. I know that. No, but I'm saying it's different. It busts open, like it splits you. It's a split. This is a gash. This is like something dug into his face. I know that you can make people bleed. Yeah. You definitely. Yeah, you can definitely make people bleed with your knuckles, of course. Yeah, but that looks different.
I couldn't forgive somebody if they attacked my kid like this type thing. Why the fuck would I? I want something to be handled with the kid that attacked my shorty.
So why is the M word? Why is the M word worse than the M word?
It's not.
What are you talking about? The M word. What is the M word?
Why is the N word worse than the M word?
What is the M word?
The one, the portmanteau, which mother is the polite half.
The what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I think it's best you say the word that you're talking about.
Mother.
Nancy on over here to translate.
English, bro.
Mother is the polite half.
Motherfucker.
Oh, well done.
No, I'm pretty sure the song word is more offensive than that one.
Dude, people say motherfucker all the time. I say that.
But he's British. They might have it might be a different context over there.
No,
over here,
it's bad here. It's bad here.
Motherfucker means nothing. Motherfucker is nothing. A white dude can call a black dude a motherfucker. I mean, it means nothing. Motherfucker doesn't mean anything. It doesn't hurt. Bitch, now call a guy a bitch or something, or boy or something like that. But So this is some comments after they threw a big thing to get the boys together and stop racism. I think they were trying to stop racism and bullying. That was that thing was for. So Harley Davidson says, Kevin, you did a great job. This is really nothing new. The situation of bullying may have been new, but you've been doing this for kids for over 15 years. Rather it be the back to school ride for the kids' supplies or the Christmas ride for toys for the kids that wouldn't have a Christmas otherwise. The cause, kids, isn't new. The purpose isn't new. Your heart isn't new, just the situation. And then this woman says, I hope this becomes a yearly community thing and your ideas are amazing. And this one says, Kevin, you did a great job putting this together, showing the kids that they can make better choices.
Man, it just makes me want to put an ice pick in my eye.
By not bullying and working together to make good things happen, by being kind and showing love to one another. We are all God's children. And this one says, it's all women too. This event was a powerful reminder that we can make a difference when we come together. Kevin Hummel Sr., your leadership and dedication are truly making an impact. Keep up the fantastic work. This one says, I think if parents would take turns going to the park, it would have a huge impact. Maybe pitch and picnics would be awesome. We think it was awesome, brother. Can't wait till next year. So yeah, it was overwhelming from the women of the white community. It was an overwhelming thing, man. They loved it.
Another example of their abhorrent stupidity. We got a park here. A bunch of Sun Men just shot up. I could drop the link. If you go to Mobile News, you'll see it. But
put it in the back.
They arrested like 6 grown ass Sun Men in a kids park having a fucking shootout.
What time was it at? Do you know? Top of your head?
It was during the day. They just dropped like $300,000 to put up cameras all in these parks now because sons can't stop going there and having fucking Wild Wild West bullshit.
Africa bullshit. You know what? One could make the case that we really failed the one son word. The little son words, you could make the case we failed them, right? Because this is giving them like a false sense of security going forward, right? They're eventually gonna possibly murder somebody, and then they're fucked.
Well, here's the thing: if you give him, hold on. If you gave him a bike, if he got a new bike out of that, if the end result was a new bike, I mean, like, he's a kid. He can't help but to think that, like, okay, maybe
crime pays.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you kind of got to blame the gliders on this one.
Like, I'm not trying
to take. Maybe I think the white kid got a new bike too. Both of them got a new bike, but it's just you can't really blame him if this is. I mean, just think about it, right? I remember stealing when I was young. I was just terrified of getting caught because I knew my mom was gonna punish. She's gonna take my Sega, take my Nintendo, no phone, ground me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all that stuff. But if my mom was gonna buy me a new bike, I probably wouldn't even have done it because I was doing this shit to be bad, rebelling. I probably wouldn't even have done it if she was gonna give me a new bike.
I just want to make this point though. Like, you guys were saying, like, you fishermen too, like you were saying, like, oh, the gliders don't stand up and like, they're all cucked. But if this guy or Austin Metcalf's dad were to say something like it was racially motivated or something, let's be honest, how many gliders would actually stand up and rally around it? Like, they would just end up being the one-man army. Am I correct? Or
I mean, Shiloh got $700,000.
True, but how many people would publicly speak up in support of her? Like, a lot of those donors who were commenting, they were doing it anonymously. So
what should we do then? Because every time we come up with anything, you always just say, no, we can't do that.
Did you have phones?
Like, why even bother getting on?
Did you have phones when you were growing up? Mobile phones.
Well, I'm just saying there are solutions, but like
but you apparently don't have any. So
I'm just bringing up the point, Fisherman. I'm just saying.
Like, did you have mobile phones when you were growing up, or were you too old, too young?
Nah, no phones when I was growing up.
No, just make a point. Yeah.
I had a beeper next to his Glock.
That's right.
What they call them? Pages.
Pages.
Yo, though, but to Asterix's point, right? It goes to a point I wanted to say, and it's got to be said. It's redundant, but it's got to be said. Imagine the roles were reversed. We'd never hear the fucking end of it. As far as if it was a bunch of glider kids that attacked the Sun Kid, like that was vicious. Like that was a vicious attack.
Yeah, it was ugly. It was, and they curb stomped him too. Like even if he wasn't bleeding like that, they still curb stomped.
They kept beating on him, right? Imagine the roles were reversed. Just the optics of it, right, and then the aftermath. We'd never hear the fucking end of it.
Never. They'd be talking about it 50 years from now. Like just like they do everything. Fucking what's that? Trayvon Martin and what's the other one? The one who was playing with the gun, pointing the toy gun at people.
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice, I think that's
Tamir Rice.
Yeah, exactly. And which again makes the point that it's amazing how rare it is gliders attacking some people because you don't really hear about it. You would never hear the end of it.
But George Zimmerman was a Hispanic.
He's Hispanic. Yeah, he's Hispanic, but he's white in there. Like he's white, just like Kyle Rittenhouse shot.
Well, that was bad. The Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, Alexander
for all guy around in the dark, you know.
Yo, Alexander, for all intents and purposes, he's white.
No.
Yeah, he's white. It was a white act. You know what I mean? It was something that, but yeah. So this is let me see. Kevin Hummel, the guy who the dad who of that kid who got his ass kicked. Please support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, with the super chat. Please hit the like button, please. This is him, Kevin Hummel. His kid got his ass kicked. He's the one that organized that whole thing. Who organized the whole event that got where the black kid got the bike and shit.
That's embarrassing, man. Let's be honest. The only way I would describe that is embarrassing. The fact that he did that.
Yeah. I mean, he looks like a biker dude, though, man. If you look at him, he looks like a.
I was going to say that. His appearance, like he looks like one of them redneck types.
Wait, what does that tell you? Jesus. But what was his logic though? Was his logic like these some words acted out this way because they've been disinvested?
No, he's probably eat up with the Christ cook bullshit.
Because they don't have enough.
So.
They don't have enough to do.
It's got to be that. It's got to be that he's a good Christian. You know what I mean?
Not enough community senators.
Yeah, he's a good Christian though. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. It's also like when you're a glider, gliders are like that. Like they do have a high trust society. He's just acting how he would act if it was a glider that did it. He probably thinks that he could go to the family and talk it out or have a sit down with the family. Like if you really think about it, right? Like all he did was operate the way he operates. It's just like the Suns. The Suns did what they did. They didn't. They didn't change. Hold on. They didn't change their behavior because they were at a playground with white kids. They didn't say, "Oh, it's white kids here. We gotta relax, gotta chill out." They still did what they do, and the father, he's the white guy, and he's just acting like a white guy.
I like the way you put it. You know what it reminds me of? Do you remember not too long ago? I think it was me and you, but we saw that one village in like it was like a village like in northern Europe, like by Iceland, and remember
Yeah,
that it was like
Liechtenstein.
right.
Liechtenstein.
It kind of reminds me of something like that's something that they would do in Liechtenstein. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
just so like wholesome and like be kind to people, even if they beat the fuck out of your kid.
Yeah. I mean, like, and then you think about your the other kid who jumped in it. He looked like he was probably like 16 or something. I mean, your kid's probably like 11 or 12, and the other kid, kind of the black kid in the red shirt, kind of looked like he's about the same age. But then that 16-year-old, that kid was old as shit. He jumped in and like hit him with something in the head, and then they were just like kicking him. I mean, stomping his head in and shit. That was like Joe Pesci and remember Billy Bats? Go get your fucking shine
Where
box.
they were stomping his ass.
Yeah.
That was that type of stuff.
Hey
man.
Billy, I'm just hey Joey. Hey, he said I'm just busting your balls, Nicky.
Right.
He's like hey, he
I don't
said
shine
you know I
shoes
don't.
no more.
Yeah, he said I don't know.
No
Yeah,
more
exactly.
shining shoes.
He said
He's
don't
like, go
shine
get your fucking shoe shine box. So
What
you gotta kill him. You
much?
gotta kill him at the
Apparently, one said, "Keep him here."
Yeah,
Man,
go get your
that's
fucking shine box, and it's like your 10-year-old son gets done like that
like
or
a
some shit.
gangster.
Yeah.
Unacceptable. It just boggles the mind that to whatever extent this guy's ancestors were like maybe like the Vikings, right? Who they tell us were aggressive. They tell us they were conquerors, right? The conquistadores. They tell us they were aggressive. His ancestors to whatever degree are the ones that fought the Red Sunwards. They fought the Iroquois, chief, and beat them.
Yeah. It is what
Oh,
it
how
is.
the mighty have fallen.
Okay, it goes right here. Okay, here it is. The bikers ride support for the boy who was jumped at Mays Park and injured. Okay, so coasted by Kevin Hemmel, but they invited the black kid and gave him a bike. So it was to support the boy who got jumped and injured at the park. And then they invited the kid who did it and gave him a bike. Let's see.
So they give the gladiator a bike too?
Yeah. It says Jason was jumped at the park while walking our dog last night. Oh, so he was just walking his dog.
Oh man.
A group of kids decided to threaten him and throw things at the dog. Oh, so that's how it started. They were throwing things at his dog. Think about it, man.
Son, man, God, dog, bro. It's so embarrassing to be a son, man.
But this is how sons behave with soft targets. Like I remember when I was a kid, and there was this one street I would walk down. Well, I stopped walking down it, and it was this house. This family moved. They must have been from Southeast or something, but they moved there, and they would like taunt you when you would walk past their house. And it would be like, it was like 12 little kids, like between like 5 and like 13 and shit. And then one day they got real bad, and they just started throwing rocks at me and shit from the porch and shit. I was like, fuck that. I ain't never walked down that block again. I walked down another block on my way home. But it's like, yeah, like sons are like that, man. Like they're like that to sons too. It's not like they just like that to white people. You know what I'm saying? It's like if like if a lot of sons are fake tough, like they try to. As a son, you gotta kind of posture and act like you tough all the time. But sons, like if you really think about all the shit that sons that did to you throughout the course of your life, you probably need therapy, man.
Sons will humble you.
Yeah, sons be trying to act like they, you know how sons are with you. Like they never lost a fight, they never got embarrassed. They just had a spectacular record. Like, you know what I'm saying? Impeccable record if you let them tell you. That ain't like that, man.
Man, no, I've seen sons get it in the worst way.
know what I'm saying? And they never gonna tell them when they come home. They never gonna tell nobody none of that shit happened. You know that, right?
Hell nah. You can't. You can't because again, like you've said before, like once people know you got hold, you done.
Yeah, exactly. So he said, Jason was jumped at the park while walking our dog last night. A group of kids decided to threaten and throw things at the dog, then proceed to jump my son as he tried to walk away from them. As I ran up, I see blood covering his face. He got a stitch and has several sore spots. And truly, I am angry. These kids are so incredibly disrespectful. They throw trash over my fence in my yard, throw rocks at my dog. Last year, we're shooting the dogs with Orbeez, and anytime I confront them and ask for a parent, it's threats from their parents. Have guns, and I don't want to meet them. Oh, it's threats of their parents have guns. Okay. So he asked to speak to their parents, and they be like, my daddy will shoot you or some shit, or my mother. Okay. He's like, nah.
Which is not necessarily false, you know?
Right, no doubt. But it's just that. Yeah, this is fatiguing, yo. I'm getting tired like reading this. He said, there seems to be no accountability for the young ones or anyone able to track down their parents. He said, I'm thankful Jason is okay and praying so hard to be able to move. Also praying for justice, that these kids and their parents be held accountable, and for change to just sweep our community so that this be a safe place. What do you think of Fisherman? What do you think about that, man? That's the dad.
He doesn't understand the world.
The fact that he's confronted those kids, though, I give him that.
So he confronted the kids and has all this back history with them, and somehow he's also the one that staged the bike giveaway thing.
Yeah, it says
I don't know how you square that circle.
He says, it's starting to sink in what we accomplished last Sunday, which had never been done before. As a business owner, I was nervous about making calls, knowing that if things went south, I would lose everything. It was a worrisome situation. Some people were advising me against it, while others were sending me texts saying we needed to pull the community together as one. I was concerned that this was a gray area, but after discussing it with many people, they were ready to move forward. So I started making phone calls to individuals I knew would do the right thing. We made history by putting it on for the first time, and the community are already looking forward to the next year's event on the same day. Yeah, you give a free shit. If you participated, thank you. The kids need all of our support, not just mine or others who are involved. 85% is community of the community is coming together. Man, I'm stoked knowing we pulled this off. Please give me your input on this if you were there, or how you feel about the foundation we start to build. So yeah, so this is the so they're teaching this white kid to be a little cuck. This kid curb stomped him, and this kid threw rocks at his dog. He didn't get one lick back. See, that's the thing about it. Like, sometimes, like that black family that where this little fucking carjacker got killed or whatever by the cop, and then the dad came back and killed the random cop. He got his lick back. This white kid has not gotten his fucking lick back. Like, he's just gotten his dog shot with Orbeez, trash thrown in his yard, rock stone at his dog, kicked in the back, hit while he was walking away, slashed in the head with something, curb stomped, and now he's got to shake this kid's hand while his dad gives him a free bite. It looks like that they were giving a bunch of bites away. So the kid just was one of the kids. He just came down there and got a free bite. They were giving free bites.
Suckers. Fucking suckers, man.
And this kid,
yeah, they'll probably take his son's bike too.
Yeah, they might. They might. I would not put it past them. If you were like, yo, well, how much would you bet? I wouldn't bet $1. I wouldn't put a dime on it that somebody wouldn't have the audacity to take his kid's bike. And look, these black kids from the community, yeah, man, we need to stop racism, y'all. Yeah, man, we need to come together and everybody need to forget about the past, knowing that they would never forget about this shit. We need to move forward. We need to move forward and continue.
Well, they'll say that, but then they'll cheer this type of shit on.
Yeah,
it's like you can't be like, stop the racism, man. Take to the streets for real. Like, and then turn around and be like, yeah, fuck these crack ass kids on the playground. Stab his little crack ass. Like, how do you do that? How, like, in what rational world? It's not rational. It's completely insane.
Well, because they don't have rational thinking.
Yeah, they're completely devoid of rational thinking. And if anybody was actually honest with themselves and stopped listening to Christ cuck bullshit and Jews crew media, you could actually acknowledge that.
Hey man, but the Harleys was out. When you think of Harley guys, you think of a little bit cut from just a different cloth, but these people seem to be cut from the same cloth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As the regular whites. They don't seem like they cut from a different cloth.
Man, no solutions.
You know, where the bikers at, man? Where the real bikers at? The Hell's Angels or something.
I think there is a solution. The solution is that, we should separate from them and completely force them away from us. But the thing here is, like, how many gliders are going to stand up and openly say that? You know what I mean? Like, fishermen, I wasn't trying to be defeatist or anything. I know, like, there is a solution, but how many people are willing to enact on that solution? Like in Alabama, are they as cucked out down there?
It's very segregated here.
Totally brainwashed. Yeah, totally brainwashed.
Yeah,
the media is outrageous. Looks up some of the advertisements, just the advertisements in the media, absolutely outrageous.
But what would happen, like, hypothetically, if something like this were to happen in your neck of the woods, fishermen? Like, would the gliders all rise up, or would they?
I mean, they wouldn't be good. There wouldn't be no free bikes and all that bullshit now.
Yeah.
Well,
that's good. That's a start. That's a start.
Like our DAs are way, like, these woke DAs and shit. That's like, our DAs are much more adamant about locking people up.
Hey man, that's a start. No free bikes. If we could just start there, I think we could. We're on the right path. No free bikes. No more free bikes.
Baby steps.
Yeah, definitely baby steps, man. Man, make sure y'all support the channel via PayPal, Cash App, or the Super Chat. We're the only ones covering this controversial topic, man. This is the latest. This is the latest in the Carmelo Anthony, Shiloh, Metcalf. It's just on and on and on.
I'll say this about down here. We had one of our black officers even got on the news and was like, we have a black problem in this city. It's all the black. Yeah, he was like, it's the black people causing all the problems, and we got to figure out why these black kids are so fucking degenerate.
He said that on the news. I was reading a story one time. This was way back in 2009. There was a mayoral candidate for Jackson, Mississippi. He said we should bring back the noose. A black mayoral candidate said that.
Wow.
If I can find the article.
Was he a glider or Sunman fisherman?
He was a son.
You hear about that fisherman?
I put two stories in the back for you that are both good.
All right. Salute to Big Larry in the building. This one right here says, people laugh about this crap. The black community needs to recognize that this hatred is not acceptable and will not stand against anyone. Trial as adults, you have no reason to do this type of behavior. Neither does so-called parents to allow this crap. As a proud American and U.S. military veteran, you do this to my family, I will not stop until justice is done on thugs. The brown community will not allow this garbage. Oh, he's a fucking breeder. He said the brown community will not allow this garbage, and the majority of us are not on television other than the ones being deported. Those of us who fought for our nation, our families, will not put up with these attacks no longer from thugs. Tough talk, man. But yeah, I know the Hombritos, they don't really play that. They don't play with the Suns. It says it's always the same people. They are always screaming racism, reparations, and police brutality. When in all reality, they are instigators of 90% of the time. In addition, they are killing each other. These kids have no upbringing, no stability, no direction. In 10 years, they will likely be in prison. Sad truth. He said, I've watched that video. There was an adult there that stopped the young man from squaring up, but let the others jump him from behind. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's
true. I just want to say this. You know, you say the Hombritos, they don't play around with the Sun stuff, but a lot of the Hombritos adopt the Sun culture, especially the gangster thug culture. Am I right?
Not really. No, they just say the N-word. They just say the N-word. No, they just say the N-word. They just say the Sun word, but other than the Sun word, no. Other than the Sun word, no. And you may hold on. He may be talking about the Dominican, but even the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans who have black blood, they still don't. Like the Dominicans, you can't. They won't even say they're black. Dominican, like you go walk on a Dominican block. It looked like basically like if they spoke English, they could be black. That's the only thing. But they a bunch of light skinned niggas and a bunch of brown skinned dudes, right? But they do not call themselves black. They are adamant. And adamant. I mean, like for real.
But that has to do with their history with Haiti and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. But whatever it is, they don't. You know what I'm saying? They're not black. And even in New York, where they've been in New York for a long while, they don't consider themselves black. They just and they talk shit about blacks too. Like Dominicans, the way they talk about blacks is probably the same way Mexicans talk about blacks. Behind closed doors, like how Mexicans talk about blacks behind closed doors. Not saying like they obsessing about blacks, but if blacks come up, it's not good.
You know what? I'm gonna be real with you, man. It's kind of disappointing. It's kind of still very delusional. Like not. Some of them are for sure. Some of the guys that I know, they keep it real, but the women, some of the dudes, they feel sorry for these Sun words. They think these Sun words
are pitiful though. They're pitiful.
They are pitiful. Yeah, that is true.
Think about it, man. That guy couldn't find a parent. This been going on for a while. He couldn't find a parent to talk to.
Damn.
And don't get me wrong, sons aren't embarrassed by that. I'm not saying sons are embarrassed by that or sons are, ashamed of that. But it's embarrassing to normal. It would be embarrassing to normal people.
Man.
That that no one could find a parent. It's a group of kids terrorize the community and no one can find a parent.
That is embarrassing.
Anywhere. You know what I mean? It's embarrassing. But yeah, Kevin Hummel Jr., man. He yo, it is what it is, man. It is, and here's the thing too. Remember the dad from the Austin Metcalf dad, the what's his face? The kid who got stabbed, right? Remember the kid who got stabbed to death? His dad, he did everything right. He apologized immediately. I'm talking about they interviewed him like an hour after it happened. He's like, I apologize to the killer. I'm sorry that you had to kill my son, right? Basically, you know what I'm saying? I mean, basically, that's what he said.
Like, I'm sorry for the trauma you're enduring.
10 minutes after his kid got murdered.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry for the trauma that murdering my son has caused you.
Exactly.
He was a good Christ cook. That's what the Christ cooks do.
He did everything right.
That is unique. I can think of 3 cases like that. Remember Amber Geiger?
Yeah.
She shot that black guy.
Yeah.
Did you see the way his parents treated her?
Yeah. The blacks.
And the cunt still appealed a fucking conviction. He didn't get nowhere.
Yeah.
I just want to yell at the father, act like you don't have to do this.
There's 2 others. There's 2 others I think of. There was a mosque in New Zealand. There was an attack on it, and in Northern Ireland, there's a very famous case. Gordon something. His daughter was murdered in an explosion, and it's this sort of forgiveness thing. Not the way I'd feel, but it isn't unique, you know.
What?
Man, like I don't even know what to say. Act like Jesus Christ, man. What happened to the gliders, man?
Yeah, they fall by half the body and falling, man. Let me see where it says jumped at the park. Where I still don't know where this is. Oh yeah, let me just look at his profile, see where he's from. It says Anderson, Indiana. So this is Indiana. Okay, so this happened in Indiana. Wow. Wow.
Oh, the one with the glider kid? Indiana?
Yeah, that happened in Indiana.
That's another state that gets like, the crank comes from Indiana.
That's what the one guy was coming on here. Remember that one guy tried to come up here and tell us that all the crime in Indiana is being done by white people.
Right.
Like a trucker.
I remember that. I remember that kid. That kid was like 20 years old or something. Right?
Yeah.
It's just so it's got to be us, man. Us here, we're psychotic or something, man. Makes no sense.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable.
But we're the only sane people in the room. Any room. Like every time I walk into any place in public, I know I'm the only sane person in there.
Oh, man, I know. Hey, Fishman, while we got you here, hey, what are your thoughts on Trump allegedly breaking ties with Netanyahu or canceling?
That's a totally separate thing. I'd rather not go down that right now.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, this right here, this kid is he can't help but to grow up and be a cuck. Just from, not saying things may change, but as things are, right? As things are, this is his dad, and this looks like, so let's say this is, I can't even say this is the dad of the other kid. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. And then it looks like this is this guy, and this guy made a video. It looked like he made a live stream. I would love to see his live stream. That would be great. And who these black guys, maybe community leaders or something. And it's like they're probably, these guys are talking down to these white. These guys are not like beyond being audacious enough to scold these white people after this happened. So it's like you gotta think these guys either scolded or preached to these white people, right? So if you're that little kid, man, and you're watching like kids do, you want to be like your dad. Your dad's cool. He drives a cool motorcycle. This is just how you do. This is what you do. You know what I mean? This is how you respond to these incidents. So he will grow
Man.
up be like that.
Yeah, this is damn near child abuse, man. Somebody should call CPS on this file. This is abuse.
I guarantee if you talk to that dad, he would be like, well, Jesus said this, and, God to forgive and love your enemies and pray and blah, blah, blah.
I get the impression, to Fisherman's point, that glider dad would look at us like we're like disgusting. Like, what do you mean he's a child?
Oh
He's
yeah,
a child.
they'll say that. Yeah, they will say that we are Satan incarnate or the worst.
Yo, he definitely wouldn't like this video. Like,
nah,
this,
he said he's a
this,
child.
yeah. So he goes to that. He go, hold on. Let's not talk about New Zealand and shit right now. This guy right here is
North Ireland. Let's post a link. Northern Ireland.
Okay. All right, this guy right here. This is the guy.
I'm gonna show you a godsend right here, Mr. Humble. He letting these two boys pick out bikes. We got Jason. I'm gonna show each other something. This is what God do, man.
Told you.
Yeah, that's real deal.
Won't he do
real
it?
deal. Listen, we ain't gonna let the enemy stop nothing. Y'all gonna have fun.
Oh my God.
Kevin, what you tell me
Makes me
something,
sick.
Kevin? Just say something, Kevin. Just say something, right? I got the camera here. Got Fatty right here. Got Jason over there.
My God.
Huh?
It's a little boys, we just get two bicycles to them, right? The reason we get two bicycles is not to reward them for what took place out here. We did it because they forgot about what happened. They took out and after riding the skate park with bicycles. Just like us have brothers and sisters who fight, we argue. Some of them beat the hell out of each other, but they're still brothers and sisters. That's right. That's all.
I can't understand what he's saying at
It's
all.
all family.
He said,
Something about Christ.
We brothers and sisters in Christ. He said,
I told you. I know people, man. I know people.
Yeah. We didn't doubt you, Fisherman.
Man, this breaks your heart, man.
I get
Is this
out
what
of
Jesus
watching two
meant?
boys out there riding on the skate park and all what brought us all together because it's rock. I would be tough for those two kids. But no, it's good for the heart. We reward them. None of the little kids out here get rewarded. But we're going to be taking on these bicycles away and asking questions about racism and bullying.
He said we're giving these bikes away. He said something coming together against racism and bullying. I think, but here's the thing, though. Remember, after that white kid got his ass kicked and that video goes online, right? Any comments from a white person that are racist, those are just as bad as what the kids did. Remember, the negative comment from a white person is on the scale of behavior as bad as what those kids curb stomping that little 12-year-old kid or whatever.
Not even those racist comments are worse than that in their mind.
Worse, exactly worse. So now instead of this being about bullying, it has to be about racism and bullying. Because the black kids, racist things were said about the black kids who curb stomped them. Wow.
And that's where we brought everybody together. It's a plus. It's a win-win.
Fatty got his bike. Your mom said you shouldn't have.
They clowning. Listen to this. They clowning them. They clowning them on the low. Not clowning the black kid, but they clowning the white people. What?
And that's where we brought everybody together. It's a plus. It's a win-win.
Fatty got his bike. Your mom shouldn't have it, but I gotta talk her into it.
Everybody, I just talked to that man.
So she says, "Mom said he shouldn't get it, but whoever that guy is, that black guy, he talked his mom into letting him get the bike."
I'll tell you this much, Shaq, right? If my kid did this to another kid, you're not getting that bike. You're not getting. I'm beating the dog so
Fuck
much.
no.
You won't be able to ride that motherfucking bike anyway.
Fuck no, you ain't getting no fucking bike. Are you fucking crazy? A fucking bike is for that video. Like,
Right.
And then here's the thing. I'm a son. I shouldn't have to say that. He's behaving like this. He's by himself. He's not with his crew. So you cannot trust this behavior into the future, because when he gets around his crew again, they're gonna be like, "Oh, hey, whoever's got that fucking shit in the background, please mute yourself." He when he gets around his crew, they're gonna clown him. They're gonna be like, "You got a little bike, the little white boy got this bike," and they, you know what I'm saying? Blah blah blah. They're like, "Oh, you soft ass bitch ass." He's like, "Man, nah, man, I just got the bike, man. I don't give a fuck about that little white boy, man. I just went down there to get my motherfucking bike." You know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga. They go, "I'm a nigga and everything. Fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck about that nigga." And then they go, they be like, "Yeah, all right." They be like, "All right, you scared of him now?" I ain't scared of him. I'll fuck him up again. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how niggas is.
Yeah,
man.
get a
Trust me.
second bike right quick. You know?
Yeah, don't. He's by himself, and he's with like community leaders and shit, right? Who like, but when he get with his crew again, it's gonna be the same shit.
And his brother died in an accident, and the funeral is tomorrow. He was on a motorcycle, somebody left him. But then, in the midst of triumph, you gotta remember that good things can definitely come out of positive. But that young man,
In the midst of triumph, good things can come out positive. So they're saying this is actually a good thing came out of this. That white kid getting curved.
Man, they gassed his ass.
triumph, you gotta remember that good things can definitely come out of positive. But that young man is really hurting over there. And he just told me that let's remember that we're going through adversity. This time that we have a country that's trying to divide us up by what we look like.
He said, "We got a country that's trying to divide us up by what we look like."
Jesus Christ, it gets worse.
It's worse and worse.
By what we look like. All of us have the same common denominator. All of us got pain. And we're going the same way. And we're all going the same way. So the same pain divide us, the same blood can unite us. I can't say it enough. It's so much better when we come together. Thank you, Kevin, for continuing doing this. And you know what? We may have come over here on different ships, but we're in the same boat now, baby.
We may have come over here on different ships, but we in the same boat now, baby.
God, man. I
If
just
that
hate
ain't
that
the
they would
truth.
say that. I hate that they would say shit like that. Earlier.
Well, hold on, Wicked. This is not just about the white boy. This is about racism too. He did this. Kevin made this. This is. It's not like he came up here and just I don't know. Kevin said this is also about racism because there was some negative comments towards the people who get curb stopped and stuff. So it's also about racism too.
I mean, and mind you, this is a scenario where the Sun people attacked a glider, and they're still able to pull like the racism card, and they're the offenders. Zach.
It's sanctioned though this time. It's sanctioned. I gotta give them a break. It's not like
put that shit in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah, it's just we can't have racism. We can't have racist comments. You can't see that video and say, "Hey man, those fucking kids ain't got where their fucking parents. Why is their culture so fucked up? Why they act like animals?" Because you know that's racism. You don't have to call them the N-word to be a racist comment. All you got to do is be like, "Yo, where are their parents?"
Yeah, I mean, if you have a problem with it at all, this guy is just backhanded that glider dude. Like, look, yeah, we're here because some glider kid got beat up, but don't forget, we came here on slave ships.
shit, man. Yo, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the backlash. And whenever I hope in my life to see it, but I can't. I hope I get to see the backlash, and I hope that it's what it needs to be. Like a motherfucker better not be able to jaywalk without getting feet put on his ass.
Jesus Christ.
We in this thing together. That's right. We all Americans. We all Americans. Amen? Amen? Hey, my brother Pat back there, he was a founder of Biker Dive here. Is that the same people you just donated some money to? Huh? It wasn't Matt.
Pause this for a minute, Alex. I just want to make a point.
Sebastian.
Pat just donated some money to him while he's a Biker Dive here. They had a fund set up for every time a biker died, they really give money to the people who passed away, help the family out. And Pat, we see a second chance member. Yeah, there's probably about 10 second chance members running around here, but you really don't know who they are. Andy, you know, Dinah, there's all second chance members. We did toy rides, backpack rides. We take time, do you guys know is the funeral paid for the young man just lost his life?
But so somebody just lost their life in the community too.
He like that dude was saying like, oh yeah, we all came on different shifts, but we're in the same boat now. Like, notice how he only wants to say we're unified when, like, you know, something happens to the glider and, like, you know, they're giving him shit. But other than that, he'd be going around preaching that racism shit, like all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
He is preaching it though, but he is preaching that shit right now.
Yeah, I know, but he'd be like, "Oh, we oppressed, we're browbeaten, like all that other crap." Like, what?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard him say. You heard that?
I mean, the energy would be different. He would be trying to fist fight that glider dad over what happened, and this is more of like a flex and a victory lap for the Suns at this. Like, look, we beat this bitch ass kids, you know, at the playground, and now we're here getting free shit, and these gliders are giving us food and shit. Look at this. Like, it's not anything what these gliders think it is.
Now he's preaching unity. We came on different ships, but now we're on the same boat.
He doesn't really care about that, though. Unity is just you serving them in whatever way benefits them. That's what I'm
saying, fisherman. Like, you know, if it was anything else, he'd be going around crying, whatever, you know? Like, let's say some black kid gets his ass beat by the cops or whatever. He'd be like on that whole fucking, on that soapbox. Oh, this is a racist country, this, that, and the third. They only want to preach unity when they're getting something out of it. Like, he doesn't really believe that.
Unacceptable.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm just stunned. I just can't believe the video. I saw the video and I thought it was abhorrent, but the shit after is also pretty fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's worse. Like, honestly, trying to think about it, they're both pretty bad, man.
Yeah, you're just witnessing mental illness in different forms.
Right. You know, I think, again, what we're seeing, like it or not, is DNA manifesting itself. People behaving as they are. Now, I understand Christianity, yada, yada, right? And I think it's just DNA manifesting itself, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like those kids, they're violent, you know what I'm saying? And they did violence. The white kid, like, I guess he was raised to be like, you know, like, hey, man, if somebody does something to you, you go tell them about yourselves. And he walked up and he told them, and they was just like, all right, hold on, let me play that. Hold on, let me play with this guy, Sarah Cruz.
Listen, I'm gone, Facebook, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. We've come together, man, put our differences to the side for the youth of our community. Beautiful things happen. Listen, the devil can't stop nothing, man. God bless.
The devil can't stop nothing, man.
Of course, this came off the white man's dime.
So yeah, like hold on, I'm trying to let me just go ahead and get the video. Like how bad he's bleeding, man. Where's the video? Okay. So yeah. So here. Watch this.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back?
So now watch. The adult right there, that man, he stops the white kid from confronting him, but he didn't stop them from jumping him. Watch this.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back?
And then, yeah, he doesn't do anything when they curb stomp the kid. He's nowhere to be found when they're beating the shit out the kid. But he made sure. Yeah, that's great.
Give
That's
him
an
some
adult.
credit. At least he didn't jump in.
That's an adult. Yeah, facts. That's an adult. You know what I'm saying? There was an adult on the scene. Wow.
Even the fact that they couldn't find a guardian for the son kid. I love it, man. All of it is just very
Black.
and like DNA, man. DNA. Every night we see it. People behaving in patterns.
Yeah, but Fisherman, man, I think the people want to hear from you, man. The president, man. What's your thoughts on this, man?
I mean, what have we been talking about this whole time?
You know what I'm saying?
What else is there to say?
Well, you seem to be like, you know, defeatist about it. Like you're not like expressing your true feelings about
I mean, if you allow yourself to be around some people, you're just setting yourself up for misery. It's that simple. They're different. The DNA is different. There's no religion. There's no march. There's none of that shit that's going to fix this. It's that simple. The sooner you accept that, the sooner you can actually live in reality.
So after this, right? After they've thrown the event, kid got a free bite. The black people from the community got up and preached to the white people about, you know, racism and shit. Do you think that the black kids will be like, you know, like, let's lay off, like, because they've been just.
No, they're like, you need to expect the worst every single day.
You think they'll stop shooting his dog with Orbeez?
No, I don't think anything's going to stop.
Oh man, bleak outlook here, man. So this is Indiana. So let's see this. Let's see some other things, fatiguing things, other things that are fatiguing.
What seems to be the problem? Everything was nasty. The drinks were watered down. The chicken wasn't hot. No flat. Okay, now I'm looking at your order, man. So you ordered 2 watered down drinks? You ordered 2 watered down drinks, both of you? Yes, because it was water. I was thirsty. I still had to drink, but okay. Well, what was wrong with the wings? I see that the bones look like marbles. So what's wrong with the wings? It just wasn't the quality that I was hoping.
She's still eating. Oh, shit.
Before? As you're eating, Breeze. Okay. All right. So what can I do to make you guys happy? Because we're all about satisfied customers. I'm not going to be able to pay for this. I'm not paying for this. I'm sorry. Now, excuse me. Thank you. Appreciate it. See, this is why our people can't get along. That's fine. I'll take it off the bill, but that's ridiculous. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, dear.
Salute to Deluxe 247, aka Cal Ripken, aka the real MVP, coming through once again. Louis Burrow says, "Would you encourage me to cold approach glider queens at the gym, at the supermarket? I'm a sun man. If you want them, yeah. If you desire them, yeah. Any woman you desire, you should cold approach. Or you should give them the eye. or you should pick up on cues. Like if she slow down, if they come get on if they make themselves available, because a woman's gonna make herself available to you if she won't talk to you. She's not gonna come up and talk to you, but she's gonna like walk over to the water fountain and linger and wait for you to come over there, or she's gonna get on the bike next to you or something, or she gonna, you know what I mean, whatever. You gotta, if you get your moment, you gotta swoop in.
Yeah, man.
You know
just offer to, your ass or something.
Look at this. So today was Carmelo Anthony's birthday, and that dude, their spokesperson wrote this. He says, "Today Carmelo Anthony turns 18, but this isn't just a celebration of another year. It's a moment of reflection on the injustice, double standards, and pain this young black man has endured far too early in life."
Can't be serious, can he?
No, this is serious. This is 100% serious. This is not a test. Carmelo should be celebrating the final stretch of his senior year, prom, graduation, and preparing for the next chapter. Instead, he's facing a legal system that has historically failed young black men, fueled by media spin, hate-filled attacks, and political pressure that ignores due process and humanity.
Due process out on bail.
Double standards.
Murder. How much due process you want? Jesus Christ.
Double standards are on full display. From the treatment of his case in the courts to the harassment his family has faced at their own home. It's clear, if we don't stand together, the system will tear our children apart alone. But we believe in community, we believe in justice, and we believe in standing up when the world tells us to stay quiet. So today on Carmelo's 18th birthday, we're asking you to give something meaningful. Donate $18 to his official defense.
Oh no!
Family support.
Of course, this nigga asking for money.
It's family support fund. This will be a long process, and we will need every ounce of support from our people. Let's show Carmelo that we've got his back, not just with hashtags, but with real action. Donate here, give, send, go. So let's see how much money he's gotten off of this. Let's see today, most recent. Okay, so he got an $18 an hour ago. He got $10 3 hours ago, $100 3 hours ago, $20 5 hours ago, $20 8 hours ago, $100 9 hours ago. Yeah, but it slowed down immensely. It used to be like, hundreds of, a day. Now it's like drip, drip, drip. Got $18 11 hours ago. Yeah, $18 14 hours ago. 50. So yeah, he's at 528,000.
Can't believe the hate poured on the victim,
Yeah, that was disgusting. That what he just wrote was fucking disgusting for the family of the kid who killed the other kid. What's up, Crook County? What's happening?
Yo, y'all are annoying, dog. That was so bad. Like, I literally thought it was fake.
Yeah, it would be better if it was fake, because that means you could like be like, all right, no, but this is real.
This motherfucker said he should be finishing up the last part of his senior year, graduation, prom. This nigga Austin is dead. Like, he's in the ground, bro. And this motherfucker talking about prom.
Yeah, he
What
said
do you think
he blasted the court system that gave him a bond, reduced bond. And that's the only
no good deed goes unpunished.
That's the only interaction he's had with the court system. He hasn't gone to trial.
What do you think he'll get?
I think
He's
the
getting
black judge.
I think he with a black judge he gonna get like 10.
Yeah, he gonna do some time too. I said 12 earlier. I said he'll end up doing 12, but they'll probably give him like 15 and end up doing 12. But no way he gets what he deserves. Nobody he deserves a life sentence. You know what I'm saying? 25
I agree.
life.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's the way it's panned out, I can see like he's been free. It's a big case. It's like the shock of him just getting what he deserves would like shock everybody. It'd be like, what? But I thought he had self-defense. Like, because here's the thing, they're gonna throw the self-defense out immediately. Like in some pre-hearing before the case even starts, they're gonna say, "Oh no, it's not self-defense."
Yeah, they're gonna throw out the self-defense, and he better if they do throw out the self-defense, and let's say if the DA feel pressured and shit like that, and they offer him a plea for like manslaughter, and it'd be like 12 to 15, he better fucking take that shit.
Yeah, and yeah, and then that. But here's the thing, people are gonna be like shocked by that because you gotta understand, black people are really fucking dumb, right? So they think
I
that
agree.
he's going to beat this. So 12 years to them is going to seem like a lot because they think he's going to walk scot-free on this shit.
Yo, black people, 97%, well, probably 98.9% still think Kyle Rittenhouse killed 3 black people unarmed in the back. So
Ain't that crazy?
It's not crazy.
I guess it's not.
Yeah. Hey, Kirk, did you see the last story that we covered? Did you catch it?
Which one? With the kids with the motorcycles and shit?
No, the one white kid that got jumped in the playground.
Oh no, I didn't catch that. I caught the end when he got a free bike and he was like, "I'm about to go ride up on the ops on this shit."
Man, they put feet on this boy, Gushing.
So this white kid right here, this is Indiana. Where is it? This is Indiana.
Anderson, Indiana is like a small town where I know a dude that I played college ball with ran for mayor. So that should be enough. He was fucking retarded. And he ran for mayor and was a legitimate candidate.
Wow. Jesus Christ. So this is the white kid. So the backstory is his family, I think their house is near this park, but he's walking his dog. And over the previous, times, these kids have been shooting his dog with Orbeez, throwing rocks at their dog, and throwing trash in their yard.
Oh, so they just been enjoying life.
Yeah, exactly. But in this case right here, his dad sent him out to walk the dog. And when he walked the dog, these black kids started throwing rocks at the dog. And then one of them ran up behind him and kicked him in the back. So this is where the video starts.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back?
No, so he got you back. Oh, no, what's it?
So then that kid comes in. He looked like he's much older. And then they curb stomp the kid, beat him well, and then, yeah. And
wow.
Yeah, and then the father of this kid.
Yeah, they got a free bike out of the deal.
I'm a bike joke.
Nobody called the police.
Hey, nothing like rewarding bad behavior.
Think about that, Kirk.
Yo, that's the kid that got the bike. I'm just now connecting.
That's the kid that, courtesy of the father of the other kid that got feet put on him. Make it make sense.
That shit definitely don't make sense, bro. Yeah, nah, that shit is silly, dog. Because like I did catch the part when I was like, that's not his true behavior. You know what I'm saying? Blah blah. Because he's not around his crew. That's definitely the truth. Because that older kid that threw that first punch, he was definitely like, a role model for this little guy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, they got it cracking. They got it cracking on that little white boy. But yeah.
Look at that gas. Look at that gas right there, bro.
They held an event to bring the community together and basically forced them to apologize to each other. Then they gave them both new bikes. The black kid's father is heard on the video saying, "We can't let the enemy win. Now go have some fun." Yeah, the black kid's okay. So that was his father. Okay.
Don't let the enemy win, bro.
Yeah.
The enemy is your fucking son, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It's also exhausting, man. You Mac Knight in the building. What's up, Mac Knight? What's your thoughts on this, man?
Man, you've had back-to-back shows, man, where I am just 100% speechless, man. I came in, I was late to the party, man, and I saw that shit, and no one talked about Austin Metcalf's father anymore, bro. Like, who is this white kid's father? That's what I want to know.
He's the one giving away the free bikes. I wonder.
Are
Hey,
you
white
serious?
people.
No. Are you serious?
Yes, it is. They're very serious. So, hey,
Jesus.
gliders,
Captain
can y'all
Homo.
tell us who's the more cucked out father, the Metcalf daddy, or this glider?
I ain't gonna stunt though. I will still put Metcalf dad because your son is in the ground. You will never see him again. He is dead, and you over here trying to fucking apologize and say, I already, what is it? What do you say to this
It's the
motherfucker?
Christian thing to do.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here. Like at least this kid can live to fight another day.
Well, hang on, Cook. I'm gonna when I first made this story, man, I'm giving his father a pass, Austin's father a pass, because the man's just survived cancer for like 9 years, and he's getting right with God and stuff. So I'm gonna give him a pass, but at least Austin Metcalf's father is not donating to Carmelo Anthony's GoFundMe.
Hey, we gotta make sure all them anonymous ones not him, bro.
It's true, man. We gotta do some
That
research.
motherfucker on the first day, he could have been the first donation. Like the Lord's telling me to donate to you, man.
Hey, man, not the Lord Kwanzaa, the Kwanzaa bot or whatever it is.
He would have told. I don't think he would have anonymous. I think he would have put his name on it. Austin's dad would have put his name on it. He wouldn't have anonymously donated.
Grief affects people in different ways.
Hey, Cook.
It makes some people go a bit funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Cook, man. If you get stitches, that's malicious wounding, right?
Yeah, if you get sent to the hospital, it's supposed to be at least something aggravated or something, dog. You put hands, feet, open up wounds, and you got sent to the hospital. Shit, I want to press charge on these little bastards.
Wait,
If
and
I'm
did
the
he also
dad-
use a knife on him? So isn't that also assault with a deadly weapon?
Yeah, that one looked older. The one with the blade, he looked older than him.
Bruh,
Yeah,
if
his
somebody had a
weapons,
weapon, hell yeah, it's a battery. Well, in
Oh, yeah,
Illinois,
that was a blade.
our shit is like contact is battery.
And yeah. Well,
Cook,
it's
that was a blade. He got him with a blade.
no,
That
it was
wasn't
not blade.
fist.
No,
But
it was
let's just
assault
say-
consummated by battery.
Let's just say you can't find the blade, right? Because then they're never gonna be able to find the blade. So let's just say, just from what if you're a cop and you and all you working with is the tape, right? And you round and you find the kids, you should be able to like
GBH.
But yeah, but
That's
still
great
not
bodily
even
harm.
juvie. Juvie, that's their first offense. That's you get sent home for that.
The whole
You sent home
shit
for
is still stupid because, like I'm saying, like we see this video, we go out there. Obviously, these kids got on the same clothes. We grab them, we take them to the station, we process them, and they mom picked them up the same day, and that's
Yep.
how the system worked. Now
That is how it
it's
works.
different if like he had like a gun or some shit. Then we might hold him and shit for that. But
Yeah,
it's
hold for like
unfortunate,
30 more.
bro.
If you had a gun knock, 30 more minutes before he gets to go home. That's a 30-minute extra for your ass, little boy.
You know what? I'm gonna say that this kid's father is a bigger cuck because yes, Austin's father, Austin Metcalf, is in the ground. He won't see his son again. But listen, this little guy here, he's gonna go through this again. Okay, he's gonna experience son man shit again, and he's gonna remember that the man who was supposed to teach him how to be a man who
And
was supposed
protect
to
him.
protect him and raise him up right, gave a fucking bicycle to the fucking savage who bust his shit open.
But check this
I
out though.
second
Check this
that
out.
in
Check
that.
this out. And you probably been on the side or that side or whatever it is, either side. Those kids won't beat his ass again though.
Nah.
It won't.
But
Those
Someone
kids.
else's. Someone else's.
But that's Anderson, Indiana. So like those might be the worst of the worst that was whooping his ass every day.
right.
So he don't really have to deal with the worst of the worst no more. So the daddy was probably like, I know my son pussy. So like,
But his son isn't pussy. I disagree with that. His son walked back up on them boys like, yo, what the fuck? He walked up on them boys. But he wasn't ready to fight. But I'm talking about for a white boy. Like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Considering the fact. But he wouldn't have to deal with those kids anymore. And like sons,
Maybe not those particular
check this out,
kids.
check this
What do
out,
you mean
check
by
this
that?
out
What
though.
do you mean by that?
Check this out, y'all. Just from him doing that bullshit, that small ass deed, whatever it is, and the dads and all them getting involved, if they see any other sons fucking with him, they will beat the shit out of those sons. And not because they like that glider, just because it's fun.
I disagree.
But
I'm 100% sure. I'm
How do you
100%
figure?
sure.
How do you figure they?
Bro, I
they're not
grew
gonna
up in
fuck
this
with
shit, bro. I grew up in this shit. I understand. I know how they think, bro. At least they did something
All right,
for
all right, all
me.
right. So this cook, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, bro, is that so what you're saying is that if sons victimize a person and something positive happens out of that victimization, they'll be less likely to victimize that person again? Is that what you're saying, sir?
They gonna move on to the next one.
Which is
They
what
gonna
I
be
was
like,
a lot of attention. Hold on, it's a lot of attention. That's the guy's dad. That's the kid's dad right
that's what
there.
I'm saying. Like they put a lot into this shit. This not like no fucking just
They all look alike to them, man. You know that.
nah, man. These kids, bro, still kids think like that. They be like, man, that shit was a lot of attention, bro. My daddy was involved with him. My dad know his dad now.
Who daddy? Who daddy was involved?
These are the dads and the kids right here.
Oh my God.
Hey, bro, I grew up in some shit like this. I've seen this type of shit before. The worst of the worst will be like, hey, no, man, he good, man. Leave him alone, man. Then somebody else fuck with him. Oh, man, we about to beat the fuck out of this dude. Don't fuck with
Okay, all right.
motherfucking him.
So there you go, Gliders. Gliders, if you're listening, all you gotta do to be Gliders. If you're listening,
Make
all
it
you
a
gotta
big
do
deal, though.
to be
Make it a
safe
big deal.
from
Be on the
the
news.
Sunmen. No. All you gotta Gliders. All you have to do to be safe from Sunmen is to be victimized and survive. And the Sunmen connected are they're cool with you. You just gotta get victimized and survive, and your dad buys them shit.
Yeah, not really buying that.
Hey, listen, some men are very complex but very simplistic people, bruh. I'm telling you, dog. This shit gonna work for that kid.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you though. I do agree with you on that. Like they won't target him anymore. But his friends may bully him about getting a bike because they jealous. His friends will be jealous that he got a bike, you know what I'm saying, and that he got attention. So they're gonna like try to like clown him, like, oh nigga, you bitch ass nigga, you the white boy father was about to whoop your father ass. No, he wasn't gonna whoop my father ass. My father fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be that type of shit. And just little shit like that, you know, he'll have to deal with. But you know, nothing. I don't think they'll fuck with that white kid no more. I think they'll fuck with the black kid more than the white kid because he got something. They niggas haters and shit. Niggas are just fucking haters and shit.
Hell yeah. They hate on his ass. They gonna pull his crab. The crabs pulling each other.
They probably gonna steal his bike. They probably gonna try to steal his bike or something. Let me ride that joke.
Look, hey, motherfuckers will steal your bike, knowing it's your bike, spray paint that motherfucker, and then ride that bitch around.
Yeah. Crazy. Wow. This is a crazy story. White people, one thing about white people, man, and the good thing that's coming out of all this is if they play it right, but white people never play it right. They could be like, yo, see, we're not racist. We're not this boogeyman that y'all talk about. We're like literally like paper tigers. But white people, they don't know how to play. They don't know how to deliver their message. White people are bad at messages. They're bad at they're horrible at messaging. So
That's
it's
why
like,
that's why the Democrat Party been taken over by fucking black women, dog.
because niggas will still be able after Carmelo Anthony, after Shiloh Hendricks, after this, niggas will still be able to pretend like, yo, if I look at a white person wrong, I'm subject to getting lynched in the town square. And there's nothing white people can do to fight that messaging, to counteract that message.
They're making out that Charlotte Hendricks is worse than Carmelo, aren't they? Idiots.
Yeah. Well, yeah, white people are just horrible at messaging. Black, we
Man,
got that. That's probably our language, you know, and also the Jews. The Jews are very good with language. So that's like us and the Jews working together. We get good messaging out there.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah.
Jews
more
are
like
subtle with that.
more like the Arabic slave trade.
Our shit tired though. Like our shit is so predictable, and I think it's more so. I don't think our messaging is great. I just think that we just pull that card, bro, and it just be like, here they go again. Shut the fuck up and just let them say it.
But here's the thing though, audacity wins though. Boldness wins. Interaction with boldness.
Oh,
You know
here
what I'm
you go
saying?
with that goddamn 48 laws of power shit.
Yeah, no, but boldness does win though. Like sometimes, like you just
Tell a big
beat
lie.
somebody over the head. Yeah, tell a big lie. Yeah, we do a lot of that stuff instinctually. Yeah, so
Boldness,
I mean, like,
no. Boldness only wins in a situation where the individual that you're being bold toward, okay, is not
Is a cuck.
capable. What?
Is a cuck.
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah. No, I mean I can be bold all day, man. If I walk up to Shaq and slap the shit out of him, you know, I can maybe when he rearranged my fucking face, I can maybe you know, pay my medical bills with the hand that slapped him. But being bold doesn't win shit.
But here's the thing though. If you walk up to slap Shaq, right, and people break it up before he fuck you up, and then you never gonna come around him again. You that nigga that slapped Shaq.
God damn it! I fucking hate when you're right.
You're like saying it's like that old advice you give to somebody in jail. Like, you know, you go up in jail and you fight the biggest guy around and nobody will fuck with you. It's that kind of thing.
Well,
Nah, bro. In jail, that gets you fucked up because no one's gonna pull them jail niggas off of you. But he's right.
Yeah, it's kind of like his example, like you know what I'm
It's
saying,
along those lines. Like, you know, I mean, you just show them that you're bold and you're not scared, and then they'll leave you alone, right?
Yeah, but it's more like it's just more like if I wouldn't go in there if anybody jail and just start talking loud, and so I would let it come to me. I think in jail, I think people who say that is that's just pretty bad advice to just go up into a prison.
People say that have never been to prison.
Yeah. You got to kind of like let it come to you, and then when they send somebody at you, you fuck that person up, but you don't just go in there and just start fucking people up. No. But unless you that dude, and then if you that dude, it don't matter. But
if you that dude, you're gonna get stabbed. But whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, like I'm saying, like it. Let's just say white people are Shaq, right, and black people are somebody that just a regular person, right?
Mac Knight,
right? And Mac Knight goes up and slaps Shaq. Do you think that America, white liberals, Jews, everybody, just America, would let Shaq have his way with us and just stand and watch Shaq do what he do with us? There's no evidence of that. America's going to break it up. America's going to grab Shaq before he get his lick back.
Facts. Goddamn. Man, fuck you, bro.
So it's like, yeah, I think, yeah, you know, with audacity, man, audaciousness.
And that book was written by a Jew, for what it's worth.
Yeah, and do they have power? Hello.
Yep. Yeah, they understand language very well.
Yeah. Yep. Jeff Green.
Yep,
What's
they
that?
understand language. They understand
Robert
people.
Green.
They understand money. They understand politics. They understand human nature.
They don't understand why people hate them.
Aldous Orwell says Mr. Metcalf needs to buy each of Carmelo's IQs. Carmelo IQ's extended relatives at Hellcat.
Y'all can get off my boy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. My man had cancer, bro. He went to Christ, man. Shit. Leave that man alone. Fuck.
Go to Carmelo IQ.
Hey, you think Austin dad bought one of those free Carmelo shirts that was printed off all fucking Rome by that uncle that probably didn't even fucking go visit Melo?
Oh, how they spell his name, bro? How they spell it?
No, it was just printed. It was just printed wrong. Like his face was like covering up the letters and shit. I was like, this shit terrible.
I don't know, man. I think Jeff. I don't think Jeff would do that. Jeff's mad. Jeff is pissed. He just don't know. Like he liked this little kid, right? Like that little kid came back up on them niggas. Like, yo, you kicked me a motherfucker. That little kid was with it. But it's like, and then when the black dude, the adult, stepped in and told him to leave, he just walked off. It's like that little kid got something inside of him. But think about by the time he gets Jeff Metcalf's age, all that's gone. That might be gone by the time he's 21 or something like that.
And that's fucking that is what's so sad, man. That little dude is Gohan, bro. Like he stood up to all them fucking apes. And but his daddy didn't teach him how to fight, so he need a Piccolo nigga.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he would
saying?
have got
Like,
fucked up either way. Yeah, even if the adult actually did kind of do the right thing because he was gonna get fucked up either way. But he the adult knew that it wasn't gonna be a one-on-one fight. He knew that. That black
it's never a
adult
one-on-one fight. It's never a one-on-one fight.
Yeah, he
Go
knew
bed,
that.
I'll catch you later.
All right, man. He knew it wasn't gonna be one-on-one. That's why he probably told him to leave.
He
He's
should have
like, all right,
he
man.
should have did like them little 9-year-old kids. You did that story who had that fucking gun. He should have had that fucking gun, man.
Yeah, he was like, yo, you about to get fucked up over here.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back?
Yeah. Hey, look, he was chasing that kid. Look, when the kid hit him, sucker punched him, he chased him. He chased that kid, and then he threw something out. Yeah, he was with. Yeah, that white kid was with it, man.
He had no idea what he was doing, though, man.
Yeah, but he hasn't been cuck trained yet completely. His cuck training is incomplete.
He need to finish his cuck training by the age of 21.
Guarantee his father ain't never did that. I guarantee you that little I guarantee you that little glider had more heart than his father.
All right, y'all. Let's fast forward. Let's fast forward. Age 21, and this kid might have his first little girlfriend or whatever it is. They at a bar somewhere downtown, around a whole lot of people.
Nah, at 21, he's transgender at 21, bro.
And he look, check it out. And then this same situation, one of the kids try to holler at his girlfriend. He said, "Hey man, what are you doing?" The kid fucking does this. He chases after the kid, and instead of a punch, that is a switch and fucking 100 rounds to his body. And they hop in the car, and then nobody sees shit.
Right.
So he better motherfucking finish his training early.
So we're looking at this right now, though. He obviously has, the weight on the kid. Yeah, all right, the kid's fucking fat as fuck. Anyway, he's got the weight. He doesn't have the skills. He doesn't know how to use the weight because his father's a fucking cuck.
But either way, he was gonna get jumped. Like, let's just say those two couldn't have handled him, right? It was a third one would have jumped in. And then if those two could have a fifth one, the only reason
a fourth one, yeah. The adult would have jumped in.
Yeah, but
who said that? Who said that?
I did, McCoy.
Yeah, asshole. Yeah, the adult would have jumped in.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
What I'm saying is that, like, okay, a 16-year-old that kid had to be 60, and that kid looked body like the energy he came in there with, and then he like sliced him with something in the forehead. Like that kid escalated that shit to another level so fast, and it's like, yo, this kid's like 12, right? Let's say this kid's 12, if that, right? He knew how to fight, right? He knew karate. You see him do the little kicking shit, right? Let's just say he knew karate. It was no way he was going to win anyway. That's why the black dude told him to get out of here.
You want to come up behind me and kick me in the back?
And then the black adult, he knew.
Hey, pause it real quick, man. Do you see that shit over his shoulder, bro? You see who's looking over those stairs, bro? On that, yes.
1, 2,
the white
3.
kids, the white kids gotta. They know. Don't fuck with them.
Dude, that one in the middle got on like a Pooh Shiesty?
I don't know, but these look like girls.
Everybody watching this little chubby ass chick dude get jumped.
Nobody even warned them. Nobody even see. This is how cucked out white people are. They didn't even say, "Watch your back." Like, yo, watch out. Like blacks would have been like, "Hey, yo," we would have been like, "Hey, watch your back." If it was a white dude coming up sneaking behind him, we'd be like, "Watch out." They just let his ass get sucker punched. But watch he immediately turns around. He with it. He's with it.
Hang on, man. Hang on, son. Some kid got a little bit of footwork. He got a little bit of footwork.
He's with it. They're playing with him though. They know.
Yeah. Cats with mice.
He's with it. He's with it.
Yeah,
with it, dog. I give it to him. He hadn't completely gotten his cup training and to beat and that last
that last photo. How do you see that photo and say, you know what, let's buy this nigga a bike? Fisherman, what the fuck? How do you see how do you see this happening to your child?
Yo, let's buy this man a bike.
He is cowering in fear.
Yo, they should have.
He's fetal, yo.
Hey, look.
How do you see this and say, let's buy this nigga a bike?
The shit, listen, bro. The ass whooping wasn't bad enough, man. It should have got a little bit worse. He could have got a PS5, man.
This actually, I'm an artist. I'm a martial artist and a gun artist. But this would actually make a great painting. I'm just saying, like this could be. How do you see this photo and say, let's buy this nigga a bike?
Yeah, we gonna call this.
Austin Metcalf's father, for all we know, he doesn't have stills. He doesn't have video of his son dying. Look at this shit. And how can
we
you
gonna
say?
Call this photo? We gonna call this photo Selma, man.
I would have bought them niggas some bikes with fucking C4. Every single one of them. Every single one of them.
Don't this remind y'all of the Montgomery shit with the hoses and the dogs, man?
No.
This is the same shit, man. This is history. This is history repeating itself, but in opposite form, man. This ain't nothing but reparations.
I would have bought them niggas bikes, okay? But they wouldn't have picked them up. I said, you know what? I'm going to buy you bikes, and we're going to mail them to your fucking houses. And then you would have saw some Birmingham shit. Can you imagine this, though? Your child? Come on. No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I got kids,
here.
bro. I got
There's
kids, bro.
No contest here.
It's no way. First off, if my kid get their ass whooped like this, we have to figure out a way to either, one, you're going to learn how to fight, but we don't even worry about fight because in a couple of years it's guns. But we got to go, man. We got to move. We got to go someplace else.
He shouldn't have been there. He shouldn't have been there. That's the problem. Like, the first problem is like proximity to blacks. Okay, that is the problem. Proximity to blacks. Okay, he should not have been there as a father. Why is your child around all these fucking savages? Okay, first of all. Second of all, at that age, yes, he should know how to handle himself. But like Ox said, there was no way he was going to win. This is a no-win scenario. I'll put myself in his position. I'm not fighting all these goddamn savages. Like, I'm gonna leave.
Nothing that he could have done. He got jumped.
I'm gonna leave the situation. If I can't leave the situation, I'm gonna shoot a motherfucker. But that's not what we're talking about right now. Why would you put your child in the situation. Okay,
Right.
if you have a white child and you put them in a predominantly black school, that is fucking child abuse.
This could be a white neighborhood, dude, as far as we know.
I don't think it is.
It could be. I mean, it doesn't have to necessarily be a predominantly black neighborhood.
Anderson, Indiana is 78% glider, 15% sun.
Right. So I mean,
That's close enough. That's way too close enough. We
yeah, but
on Ock Nation, no. On Ock Nation, like 20% is way too much. So
10%
15,
is way too much.
no, he said 20.
I'm pretty sure.
It's 10. It's always been 10.
There's 10. Okay, all right. Well, you need to
But-
know where your kids are.
Yeah, but in any case, yeah, like what I don't know what that was not the correct response that the father did. That was the wrong response to buy them bikes.
That was the Christian response, and that's what I've said on here over and over again.
Well,
Christianity is dog shit.
Leave my boy Metcalf out of this. If his father, if this little glider's father battled cancer for 9 years, I'll give him a pass.
No, that father aside though, man. Metcalf's father aside, this was the Christian response. Turn the other cheek, forgive you, and
nah, fuck that.
That's what the Bible preaches, right? That's what the Lord said. This is what this glider, the glider's response was directly learned from Christianity. Christianity,
just
which
like
again,
Austin's dad.
Man, fuck that. No, leave Austin out of this.
Which again,
well, he used the same talking points.
Well, hang on.
It's
hang on,
the
bro.
foundational
No,
Christianity.
When you're facing down the eyes of death, you start to think differently, right? All right. For all we know,
No, I mean, he literally got on there and he was talking about God and Jesus because he's a Christ cook. It's because he's a Christ cook.
A what?
Christ cuck. He's a bitch
Christ
because
cuck.
he believes in Christianity, which is Jewish bullshit.
You're that guy. Yeah, I've heard of you. I like a lot of your talking points, honestly. You kind of go really aggressive on religious people. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit.
No. Well, that's not. Let's bring it back to the base here, right? The point that Fisherman is making, Mac, is that
that's Fisherman, right? Fisherman, you just said that.
Christianity was created through Jewish.
Fisherman of men.
It was created through Jewish school propaganda back in the day. That's what it seems to be.
Say it again, Wicked.
Christianity seems to be Jewish crew propaganda from back in the day. That's what it seems to be.
That's not historically correct.
Yo, I hear.
So who wrote the Bible then?
No,
if it's not Jewish in origin, then who wrote the Bible?
He's out. Ox out.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
Who
wrote the Bible? Who wrote the Bible?
McKnight, you can argue with Fisherman if you want to, but it's almost a losing argument if you try and kind of go into detail with it. It really is, you know.
Why is that, sir?
Well, because
actually, believe it or not, believe it or not, really, I like Fisherman. He is awesome. I hope when.
But
no.
Why are you not answering the question?
How is it not Jewish crew related? How is it not Jewish crew?
Hang on. What was the question?
Who wrote the Bible? How is Christianity not Jewish?
Men wrote the Bible, sir.
Jewish men.
What kind of men?
Jewish men.
Say again.
Jewish men. Come on now.
Are we talking about the King James Bible? Or
yes, they wrote the fucking Bible. It doesn't matter which edited version you get.
People who could write wrote the Bible.
Stop! You playing dumb? Stop! You're playing dumb, and you act like you can't hear us because you're wrong.
Hang on, these are not bullets, or actually these are bullets. I can only respond. I can only return fire in one direction. I'm one guy. I don't have a fire team with me. Someone please ask me a question. I will answer that.
We literally asked you who wrote the Bible. You said people.
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
who wrote the Bible?
You. I'm shit. Fire coming in from the left and the right.
Who wrote the Bible, dude? Simple question. You said it was not the Jewish crew. Who?
People.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, we're done with that one. I think we should just be done with that one for now. Let's table that.
I would like to talk to Fishman. Fishman?
Nah, man, we're done. If you're gonna act that fucking stupid, we're done.
I'm not, all right. So who wrote the Bible? Fuck. Oh, Oxback. He's up. We'll talk about this later.
Hey, yo, all right, get to the fuckery, man. We was going down the Juice Crew.
Yeah, I posted
path.
2 good stories at the beginning in the chat.
Oh my God! Here comes the Filipino who loves his Juice Crew Lord and Savior.
Hey, bro, it's not the Philippines. It's the Billy Beans.
Yeah, again, 2 cocks, 2 black-pilled Catholics talking about Christianity, and they're not Christians. What fucking idiots these 2 guys are.
Same difference,
Fish and Miguel.
Same difference, you garbage eating fuck.
Whoa, stop.
Yeah,
Leave her alone.
yeah, you're a Catholic and you talk about.
Leave her
Oh, what's the
alone.
difference? You're a Catholic. Your families are illegal. And you talk about Christianity like you are one.
Dude, what time is it in the Philippines right now? What time is it?
Dude.
Don't you have your own
You
problems
can't talk
over
about
there?
Christianity. You are a Catholic. You are a fucking Catholic.
Hey, my brown brothers, please stop. All right,
Right. I'll end it with this, man. The garbage ain't gonna eat itself, boy.
Yeah. But still, you are a fucking Catholic. You are a fucking Catholic. Eat that shit.
Go pray to
Eat
your
that
Jewish
shit.
crew, Lord and Savior, bro.
Go back to Mexico. Go
Who
back
wrote,
to
who wrote the
Mexico.
Bible? Hey, garbage eater. Who wrote the Bible? Who wrote it? People wrote it.
Who wrote the Bible?
People wrote the
I
Bible.
don't think so. Maybe monkeys. Maybe monkeys. But you are a Catholic. You are not a Christian.
You up, bro? Come on.
People wrote the Bible.
Get this shit
those
under
people
control,
eat garbage
bro.
too, Filipino. The people that wrote the Bible, they eat garbage too.
Just make sure that your family members are well kept.
Man, take
and
that garbage out of
not
your
going
mouth. I
to
can't even
get.
understand you.
Akintunde, bro. Come on.
You are a Catholic. You are a fucking Mexican Catholic. At the end of the day, you are a fucking Mexican Catholic as well as faith.
Hey, call me a
You don't have the
Catholic,
right
but
to
don't
talk
you call
about
me a
Christians.
Mexican.
You don't. You are a Mexican Catholic. You are
me
a fucking
Catholic, but don't you
Catholic.
ever
At the
call me
end
a
of the day, you are a Mexican Catholic. At the end of the day, Miguel.
I'm American.
You do not have the right to talk about Christians. You do not have the right to talk.
I'm an American. You garbage eating chink.
Akintunde, play a video.
You are a Mexican. You are a
Just
Mexican.
for the record,
You
I
are a
identify as a
Mexican.
Christian myself.
Guys,
McCoy
relax.
identifies as a Christian.
You are a fucking Mexican, Miguel. You are a Mexican Catholic, Miguel.
Hey, how you know my name? Don't you dox me? You're gonna dox me, bro? How you know my name is Miguel?
I'm not gonna.
Who told you that?
I'm not gonna dox you. I'm not gonna dox you. I'm not gonna dox you.
Man, shot.
so much
fire.
I'm not gonna dox you.
Hey, we lit. Hey, we lit at Club Ock Nation. We lit.
Let me guess your name, bro. Garbage eating Pacquiao. Pac-Man, right?
Yeah,
Pac-Man?
Miguel,
Is
but
that your name?
you are a Catholic Mexican at the end of the day. You can say, I eat garbage, Filipinos eat garbage, that's fine, but you are a Mexican Catholic. That is
Also
disgusting.
Pacquiao. I also said Pacquiao.
Yeah, whatever, but you are a fucking Mexican Catholic at the end of the day.
Nation, play a fucking video. Come on, man.
Hey,
You
we
and
having
Fish,
fun,
you can
man.
eat shit. You can eat shit at the end of the day.
Yo, just for the record, if you didn't know, people wrote the Bible. Just so you know, right?
And you are a Catholic at the end of the day.
Yes,
you are a Mexican Catholic at the end of the day, Miguel.
Hey, man, the new Pope from Chicago, man. So I don't think he's mad about that right now.
Right. Because he's a Catholic.
Right.
Hey, Pacquiao, I'm just curious. So, the Catholics are the bad Christians, or what?
They are Catholics. They are not Christians. What are you talking about?
They are Christians, you chink.
You are Catholic. You illegal Mexican Catholic.
Wait. Calm down.
You're repeating yourself, man. Just ignore it.
Wicked, calm down. Ma'am. What's your question?
Right. What's up, bro?
What's your question, ma'am?
What's my question?
No. Wicked, calm down. I'm talking to the woman from the Billy Beans. What's your beef, ma'am?
I don't have a beef, but these two idiots, Fish and
Ma'am.
Hold on, Matt. Let him talk.
Matt, let me finish.
You cut them off every time he says.
Yes, sir.
Let me finish, Matt.
Standing down.
What my problem is, these two idiots, Fish and Miguel, they always talk about Christianity like they are Christians. They talk about we turning the other cheek so that people can abuse Christians. That's not the case. If you hit us, you might get hit back, and you might not last long. So it's an idiocy what these people are trying to say all the time. Speak for yourself, you secular
So,
Catholics.
so
Do not
what
speak for
evidence
Christians.
do you have that these two cuck dads who bend the knee to Christianity, what evidence do you have that they're Catholic?
They are cocks just like you are, and Miguel.
Oh, great answer, Chink.
Those are not Christian traits
Oh
at all.
my
You do not
God.
let people abuse you. You do not let people abuse you.
That's actually
Idiot.
so Jesus didn't let people abuse him.
He
He
did
didn't let
not.
people.
He
He
let
didn't,
it
he didn't let
happen.
people spit on him and beat him.
See, this is why
It was supposed to
This
happen.
is
It
why
was
people
supposed to
shouldn't
happen.
argue
But
with Fish.
Oh, so he did do those things.
Fish,
Hey, what a
Fish,
fuckery
I will,
at the
I will,
fuckery in this
Fish.
nation.
Let me finish
In
my question, guys.
America. In
Fish,
America. No.
I will.
Fuck that question. Let's go to the
No,
fuckery.
I will ask you this. Answer this question. You try and punch. Let's say this is not the most Christian man I know, but try and punch. Let's say Brandon Tatum in the face, and he's a so-called Christian. See what happens.
No.
Brandon
I'm a
Tatum
Christian.
ain't gonna do
Hang on.
shit.
I'm a Christian.
He's gonna
I'm a
do shit. He's
Christian.
gonna shoot you in your face. He's
No.
gonna shoot you in your
Hang on.
motherfucking face.
I'm a
Brandon
Christian.
Tatum will
I'm
probably
a
call him a
Christian.
racist, and
I'm a
that's it.
Christian.
And
Try
then
and
get
punch
on
me
his.
in
He
the
will
fucking
not
face.
call you a racist, but you will catch hot lead. That's what will gonna happen.
Hell yeah.
I don't
Hell
know.
yeah.
I mean,
You don't
Brandon
know. You
Tatum.
don't know. Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't know.
maybe I
That's the
don't.
answer. You.
But maybe I
Oh yeah,
don't.
yeah. You don't. Okay,
I'm
then maybe
Sweetheart,
you don't
Okay,
know.
instead of
you married
talking
to a
about
military man, right?
hypotheticals, we can actually see real world examples of Christianity working in the form of
Ma'am,
these two
Or
men.
how about let's say for example, Fish. I'm in the United States and you slap me in my face. You think you will get off
I think I
smiling
think your
or
response would
you
have
will
less
not?
to do with
Hey,
Christianity.
if you're in the United
Yes,
States, you don't have the
because
right to
that's
bear
not how it
arms.
is.
Right,
she's
because
got a military
Christianity is
man.
actually nonsense that you don't believe, which is why you don't practice the gospel.
She has a military man, and she's right about that. We will shoot you in the fucking face. We have Filipino wives, and if you slap us, we are Christians, and we will shoot you in the fucking face.
That's what Fish and Miguel don't understand. That's why they talk about Christianity like they are a Christian. Because these two fools are Catholics. And they're ashamed to admit it.
You're
That's
just full of
pathetic.
nonsense, man. You
Hey,
just contradict
Yeah.
yourself over and over.
Hey, Iconic, I just want to ask you this: in countries
Sure.
where, okay, there's no churches in Saudi Arabia or any Muslim country, right? But there's mosques. There's like 2,000 mosques in England, right? How do you explain that?
Because the Jew screw is running the
Oh,
West, the world actually.
Oh my fucking god! Did you hear that answer? Who wrote the Bible, dude? Where does it derive from? Can you answer that?
It's the people that wrote the Bible.
Not. Oh, okay. I'm done with that. I'm with Kirk County, man. Let the fuckery come in.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point I'm getting at: is that this is not gonna really pan out anywhere.
Because you niggas don't stand on anything.
It's because you're very emotional and you're not being reasonable.
The Bible.
I'm not emotional because you don't stand on anything. You don't stand on anything. You and Miguel stand for yourself. You don't stand for anything.
The Bible was originally written in Latin.
Let me play this video, man.
First tonight, Mobile police arresting 6 people they say are responsible for a deadly shooting that happened during a crowded basketball game at Sage Park.
They are on your screen now. This shooting sent shockwaves through the community. The FBI also getting involved.
Absolutely. These arrests coming exactly 3 weeks after 28-year-old Vernica Craig was killed watching a game she loved. Ardation Smith is live at Metro, where those arrested are being held.
And earlier, he got reaction from her loved ones. And Dacian, they say today is bittersweet.
That's right. They say these arrests won't undo what happened 3 weeks ago, but they say it is a step in the right direction, and they hope it leads to justice soon.
Yeah, well, I'll be home soon.
Why are you being charged?
After 3 weeks, 6 arrests have been made in the Sage Park shooting that claimed the life of 28-year-old Frenika Craig. It's a moment Craig's friends and family have been waiting for since the shooting happened, but the news was still surprising to hear.
It was actually shocking, to be honest with you. Definitely wasn't expecting that this morning when I got the news, for the most part, and it's one of those bittersweet moments.
Kervin Lang Jr. says he knew Craig since she played high school basketball.
The Sun Chiefs. God, Jesus.
I like it.
Stop. Come on.
Salute the unreasonable articulate.
Hey, we got a new name, man.
He said, Kevin Hummel Sr. just made a Facebook post complaining about getting hate for the bikes and saying everyone thinks he's the father, but he's not. Okay, so they're saying Kevin Hummel Sr. is not the father.
Take it back, man. The little fat ass kid daddy ain't no cuck.
Well, that's debatable. We'll
that's
get to that
actually
later. We'll get into that later.
actually
We'll get into that later. We'll get into that later.
Hey, so Sun Chiefs are the new Native Americans on the in Ock Nation.
Oh my God. Salute the boy Kachina, man. He says, fellas. Michael says, get so happy when Filipino comes on. LMAO.
This was a great fucking show, man. Y'all put $1 in this bitch, bro. This is a great fucking show, man. Come on.
Like the doors, Deacon.
Yeah, I gotta lock the doors, man. Lock the doors, Deacons. Yeah, draw the shades too, man.
Basketball at Viger, and says he was most surprised to hear those arrested were between 17 and 23 years old.
The age was very shocking in a sense.
Why?
I hate to see that happen because parents raise their kids.
Why is the age shocking? Where's he been? Where's this guy been in the last 80 years?
What city is this?
This is Mobile, right?
This is
Mobile. Down my way.
No, these people just be liking to hear their voice, bro. Ain't no fucking way. We in a whole YN movement where they're proud to be the youngest motherfucker committing the most heinous crime.
Yeah.
Definitely wasn't expecting that this morning when I got the news, for the most part, and it's one of those bittersweet moments.
Kervin Lang Jr. says he knew Craig since she played high school basketball at Viger, and says he was most surprised to hear those arrested were between 17 and 23 years old.
The age was very shocking in a sense. I hate to see that happen because parents raise their kids to be a certain type of way, and I can't say they had bad parents because most of the time, like most of these kids, their parents try to give them everything. Unfortunately, some kids just, they go their own way.
The shooting sent shockwaves through the community
Hang
and
on,
led
is
to
that the guy
changes
who's
at the
talking?
park, including upgraded cameras and an increased police presence near the court. Lang says he recently went back to the court for the first time since the shooting.
It felt great. I was kind of looking over my shoulder just a tad bit, but one of the guys, he had his daughter out there. She was about 4 years old, so it was one of those moments like, okay, if he can trust, having his daughter out there, then I shouldn't have to look over my shoulder.
Since the shooting, Craig's friends and family have been doing their part to keep her memory alive. They know it will be a long process, but they hope this is the start of finally getting justice for Frenika.
She'll never be forgotten. So again, her nickname is Freak, and so you probably saw some of the live comments, Forever Freak or whatever it may be, for the most long-lived Freak. We're going to get some truth out of it for the most part, and so justice will be served.
Ock Nation News.
Now, 5 of the 6 suspects are being held here behind bars in Metro Jail. The 6th one, Quinteris Parker, was arrested in Ohio by the U.S. Marshals and will be extradited back to Mobile. All 6 of them are being charged with murder and assault first. Live in Mobile.
Ock Nation News. You can choose. Hit the Facebook, Cash App, Super Chat. Only interactive news channel on YouTube.
Yeah, man. This is so this is a black girl that played basketball and was killed right last week. I want to just listen. This is how violent. I want to show you how violent Black America is, right? Just to show you how fucking violent it is. Okay, you hear Crook County? So you had
I'm here.
You had one black basketball player, which is something that should happen like once in a blue moon, right?
You would think.
April 29th, Janiyah Richburg, age 18, she was killed in Conway, South Carolina.
Hey, hold on. This the second one?
Yeah, this is another one. This is a different.
I gotta go to
April
Twitter.
20.
I gotta go to Twitter to see if the WNBA are delaying
No, hang on. No,
they,
I saw
they,
I saw that case, man. Go ahead, Doc.
I gotta see if they delaying the start of the season. Like they saying like we won't play the opening, and you know what I'm saying, until we figure
They will put
something
the
out.
little black tag on the jersey.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So this community is so violent. 2 female basketball players have been murdered in the last 2 weeks. Not thugettes. 2 female basketball players have been murdered with guns in the last.
It's stray bullets, man. I mean, it's straight bullets, man. Honestly, I thought about this shit, man. When I got out of the military, I was like, man, I could really teach these niggas how to shoot, bro. I get YNs at my range every day, and I'm like, man, I could really teach you niggas how to shoot.
Here's the thing: if you got to switch, if you got to switch, all that practice will go out the window, though. Everything you taught them goes out the window when you put the switch on the gun, and then they got the extended clip hanging out of it, which kind of changes your handling of the gun. All of them got switches and extendos, so like whatever you would teach them would be null and void. But this one was a stray bullet too. You said this one was a stray bullet.
Absolutely, yes.
So,
She was not
so
target.
both of them.
She was not target.
2 black female high school basketball players were murdered in the last 2 weeks. And you haven't heard a peep about it because the community is so violent that it doesn't even fucking register on the fucking scale. It's insane, man.
Hey, Fish, man, let me in, bro. Let me in to the community, bro.
Jeez.
No.
Let me see who's this. Wow. Big Larry in the building. Shout out to Big Larry. This is insane. It's absolutely. I'm gonna have to do a video on this on my other channel, man. That's insane, man. I mean, just think about how that's something that like should happen like every 20 years. Like a girl that's playing basketball. That's the other girl scored 1,000 points. Look, I don't know how many goals this girl scored.
LRS. Nah, man.
Hold on, Mac. You gotta put the beer down, man. I can tell when you got too many of you, man. But this girl, these are like she was a real basketball player. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these girls.
Which one had 1,000? This one?
No, the other one. The one from South Carolina.
Damn.
It's almost like these are things that happen every 30 years. Like, remember that girl? Everybody should know. Like, we should all know. All the black people at least should be like, remember that girl who got killed? That bad girl basketball player that got killed with the straight bullet? And everybody's, oh yeah, remember her? Yeah, remember that. Like, this is 2 in 1 week. Imagine how many have happened week that we just haven't.
Yeah, you would think the WNBA would do some kind of tribute like they did for what's his name?
Floyd.
Jacob Blake.
Yeah, Blake. Right. Think about that.
That was literally like.
dumb.
Then he like sexually assault the girl at the time of that incident.
Yeah, and he was kidnapping the kids.
That wasn't his kids.
And stealing her
No,
car.
they were his kids, but he didn't have custody of them. He had
And
a
taking-
restraining
and
order.
stealing her car.
He had a restraining order.
Right.
On with her. He went over there. He sexually assaulted her. He violated the restraining order. He left with the kids.
In her
He was
car.
leaving with the
In her
kids
rental car. It was a rental car, right?
He was gonna steal the car.
He was leaving with the kids in her car.
And the WNBA says justice for Jacob Blake, and they got shirts and shit.
They were considering like ending the season. Look,
No, that was the Bucks in the bubble. The motherfucking
Yeah, the
Bucks in the
Bucks.
bubble. It was Bucks versus Orlando. They said we can't play today.
I would admire the WNBA if they were to do a tribute to these girls. That'd be admirable.
Man. Hey, Ike, did you buy your WNBA pass this year too?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I bought it
have
too,
to have
man.
it.
I'm
I
like,
have to have
hey,
it.
we like
Why
the
are
real
y'all
supporters,
watching that
dog.
shit? Why are you watching that shit?
No, we real supporters, bro.
Oh, okay, look, I'm proud to say I never watched a WNBA game.
Yo, let me show you this picture. This is it almost seems unreal, but it's real. Like when you see this picture, you're gonna be like, that there's no way that they
So she
really
died.
did that. Huh?
She died.
What are you talking about?
The one we're looking at, she died.
Yeah. She got shot at the park by those 6 dudes.
Okay.
Yeah, this other one, Jesus Christ. Oh man, they ain't got a.
And they shoot those parks up all the time. Like I mean, people have pretty much just stopped going to a lot of them.
Yeah, it's a different community, and these are the people. So this basically, they got on the court and they all had those shirts. All the players had on with one of his letters of his name on it, and they like it spells out Jacob Blake.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yo, that shit is so crazy. Like Jacob Blake would literally be like, man, fuck them bitches.
Right.
Like that motherfucker won't respect you at all, bro.
Damn, Cook, man, why are you surprised by any of this shit, man? Y'all got like an 80-20 murder rate solving.
Where in Chicago?
I'm talking Cook, right?
Yeah. You said we got 80-20?
No. It's like 20-80. Like you only solve 20% of the murders in your city.
That's due to the DAs though. That's not due to the police.
That's true.
That's not due to us. Like we know who killed who.
That's fine, bro. I'm gonna come up there and open a funeral home.
Hey, you'll make some money because but we got a monopoly on us shit. The ones that pay, like the ones that actually host like gangbagger funerals, is a monopoly on them because
Just
everybody else afraid of it.
Wear bulletproof vests when you hold the funeral.
Yeah, yo, in a logical world, these bitches here will be honoring the fucking cops.
Yeah,
keyword is logical.
God knows what could have happened to them kids, man. Maybe nothing, or who knows?
No doubt, they would literally be baking brownies and taking them down to the precinct.
Yo, in all actuality, Jacob Blake, did y'all see that shit with Jacob Blake like a year prior when he should have got shot by the police?
I taught a class on that.
Yeah, that was like horrible when he pulled the gun out at the club in the glass, whatever. And
Yeah.
But
Hey, did you see what happened to his uncle like a year after that incident, Crook?
do I remember that one?
You don't remember, all right, but we talked about it. I remember this that night. We talked about it, but Crook, long story short, his uncle was at a protest in Chicago for a relative that was killed. The murder hasn't been solved, right? He sped away from the protest. Cops stopped him.
It's Chicago. Most murders aren't solved.
Cook. He had a warrant and a pistle. They took his ass.
Oh wow.
He still got a bond.
Jacob Blake got a record here too, though.
Yeah, he was a shithead. He is a shithead.
Yeah, he got a record here. He been arrested here a few times.
He's good now. He's in a wheelchair.
Man, they're still dangerous.
He's good.
Don't push it past these.
Hey, no bullshit though. If the cops would have like let him go, and then they would have pursued the car, he would have got in a high speed chase with those kids in the car.
Right, 100%.
And they wasn't strapped in either.
Oh man, they prevented a shit show. No bullshit.
This picture here is disgusting.
That is the happiest ending that could ever happen with Jacob Blake because he's in a wheelchair. He's no longer a threat.
He's still a threat. That was a good shooting too. I don't know if you remember it, but he was reaching under the seat like a dumb.
He said he was reaching for a knife. It wasn't a gun.
He said no. I think he said he was putting his knife
He
away.
was putting the knife. Yeah, he was putting the knife under.
Think about that shit, man.
Yeah, he was putting the knife under the seat.
I put another story in the back that's also good.
Oh man, jeez.
From Alabama.
Oh hell yeah, that's my state. Let's go. Birmingham, Montgomery, or not Tallahassee. Birmingham, Montgomery, or Birmingham. Let's go.
Everywhere in anywhere. Portland, Seattle.
This is a assistant judge that pulled a gun on somebody at the courthouse.
Oh, is that the one on the? She did it on the cop.
Caught on
No,
cam.
this is different. Oh
Judge
shit! Go ahead.
The court building could be facing charges. Good evening. I'm Guy Rawlins.
And I'm Sherry Falk. It's another saga in the drama clouding the city. WVTM 13's Aaron Llewellyn talked to investigators about what happened and to residents who say they're tired of city leaders misbehaving.
Sad. It's really sad. That's sad.
More drama from inside Tarrant City Hall.
He went up and pulled the gun.
And it was caught on camera. Tarrant Judge Tanelia Jackson is accused of pulling a gun on a woman outside these doors on March 28th.
Apparently, she was in some type of verbal altercation with a female. It's what we were told.
Police Chief Wendell Major tells me police believe the woman had a traffic court appearance. He says the woman's case was never heard because she got irritated and had an outburst. She was charged with obstructing government operations and was arrested. When she was released from jail, she came back to get her car. That's when you can see Jackson come outside the city building and pull her gun out.
She's not allowed to have weapons inside the building.
And there are signs on these doors letting anyone know who comes through them that guns are not allowed. Now, Jackson is facing being arrested for bringing a gun inside a city building.
That's what's going on now. Too much guns and people not listening and thinking before they act, That's awful. I don't think that was right.
I talked to Jackson on the phone on Wednesday and asked her if she had anything to say about what happened. She told me she wasn't going to comment on something she was a victim of.
I'm not aware of anything in the video that I saw that would make me believe that she was a victim.
Residents in the city of Tarrant, like Belinda Lipford, hope city officials can move past the drama and focus on serving the people.
I think that we should, as a community, as a neighborhood, we all should get along, work together with each other and support each other and stop with all the negative things and thoughts.
In Tarrant, Aaron Llewellyn, WVT.
I don't see
we have
something wrong with
we have a judge who has a lot of security, metal detectors and whatnot, going out to her car for whatever reason to pull a gun to go back into security. She was not shot. She was not harmed, but we's being hunting.
It makes sense to me. Her behavior doesn't necessarily shock me. She's just behaving how she would in her own, like what it would look like if she was in her society. You know what I'm saying?
She's the judge, man. She's the fucking judge. She's not a lawyer. She's a judge.
Man, they be giving out these law degrees like they're fucking free cheese nowadays to POC. You know that?
She was the judge, jury, and executioner. That day she said, "You know what? I'm gonna expedite this shit real quick over a traffic violation."
God willing. I guarantee her target was another black person.
You know it was. Can you imagine how ghetto and ignorant that exchange must have been? If you were there, you're like, "What the fuck is going on? What is this?"
Man.
We can do a role play real quick. You'll be one sister, I'll be the other sister.
Pause.
You hoe ass bitch. Bitch ass motherfucker.
What's the old boy that was on Piers Morgan? I'm not about to sit here and listen to two non-black people.
Lamont Hill.
Yeah. I get pissed off that y'all said that. You know what I'm saying? And start screaming and fucking shaking
You got
my
me
camera.
fucked up. You got me fucked up, girl. Shit.
I'm the only nigga here.
Mark Lamont. I thought he was gonna cry, Krug, when I said it.
Hey
I'm like,
man,
cry
that
in the
nigga,
car.
he was crying. bitch. Man, I can't stand these little crying Negroes, man. Crying
They're so
Negro
fucking
mothers.
fragile. Not even funny.
All right, so let's see this, man.
Topping the news at 5 tonight, a Binghamton mother is spending this Mother's Day at the hospital after her daughter was shot. Thanks for joining us. I'm Shay Arthur. Memphis police say, fortunately, that child has been downgraded to non-critical condition after she was shot in the head. WREG's Kamichel Wilborn spoke to people who live where that shooting happened. Their message tonight, people need to put the guns down.
Yeah, it brought a real tear to my eyes. I cried when I saw that baby.
Eric Anthony says he's still rattled after shots were fired near his home at the Tillman Cove Apartments in Binghamton. He says the shooting happened around 3 Sunday morning.
I heard the gunshot. Boom, 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 boom. Somebody else retaliated with a pistol sound.
Not knowing where the gunfire came from, he says he ran to make sure his family was okay and then went outside to check on his neighbors.
Saw a little kid ran up to me. And I looked at him. He couldn't even say nothing. I said, "What's going on? What's going on?" I had to make him talk. And he finally told me, said, "My little sister got hit in the head with a bullet."
According to a police report, multiple children were in the apartment unit that was struck by a stray bullet. Police say one of the children, who was awake at the time of the shooting, heard the gunshots. But when she looked over, she noticed her sister had a gunshot wound to the head.
And the kid was upstairs on the floor with a bloody towel on the head. The mama was hysterical, just crying and screaming.
The child was rushed to the hospital in critical condition, and the gunman was nowhere in sight.
And you're not hitting your target who you're looking for. That's not gangster.
Police have not released a motive for the
Yeah.
shooting. You
gotta be gangster.
Yo, we're still giving them.
bro.
We're
Hey,
like still giving them something though.
Look how nice these apartments are.
I got a link in the background. Pick that up when you're done.
Okay. We got you. I mean, look, instead of just saying you shouldn't shoot anyway, he does kind of have to like think about it, right? Like
He has to give them a bone,
in
bro.
that community, like he's there on the ground. You know what I'm saying? He's there. He's not on the internet.
Is that a violence interrupter or some shit?
Fuck no.
He's just a guy, but it's like he's there on the ground and he's in the community and he gotta walk them streets. And as a black dude, right? Too, like, you know what I'm saying? And he's probably got a past. I'm willing to bet this dude's been to prison before. I'm willing to bet. I would bet dollars to donuts this dude's been to prison before. So it's like, man, when they say stupid shit like that, I kind of halfway be like, yeah, I mean, he's trying to like he like, for instance, if they would have killed like 80 fucking kids, right? Let's just say this one shooting would have killed every kid in that house, right? Each one of them, every kid, because they said there was a bunch of kids in the house, right? The most he would have called them was cowards. You know that, right?
80 kids?
That was
Cowards?
that would have been the harshest review.
Yes. That is where we are now.
Cowards.
Yes. Cowards is the lowest thing he would have called them.
Because he knows that they're dangerous, right? He knows that
No.
Why?
They're not dangerous. They're kids.
Misguided.
They're playing around. They're misguided.
No, they're dangerous.
We need more programs.
But is that where you're going at? What is that? You're saying that he would
Midnight basketball, bro.
You're saying that he'll be tame because he knows that they'll delete him?
I mean, he'll be tame because he knows they might say like he's in reach. He's in like he can be touched.
And they definitely will delete him.
Yeah. And look, the mother could come up and be like, I heard what you said about my son, you bitch ass. Like, I mean, like it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like being there, like it's just motherfucker, just you on the ground. He on the ground. He in the mix.
Black women are like Helen of Troy. They can actually get armies of people to fight on their behalf.
But we're supposed to ignore differences.
For a long time.
But we're supposed to ignore the differences between groups, like somehow.
Yeah.
I just can't get over how nice these apartments are.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We always talk about that, like especially in Texas. Sometimes those neighborhoods, they be like fucking those cookie cutter houses. Like it'd be like it just be pristine. It'd be
It's like $300,000 houses.
Yeah, if any other race lived there, it would be like if this was an all white neighborhood, there would have never been a shooting here. Like you know what would be the thing around here is like they would have a news story of people not picking up their dog's poop. Like people letting their dog poop, not picking up, and that would be the biggest thing. You know what I'm saying? There.
And then they would build a designated dog poop area.
Yeah, it's just
And
like
they would provide them with Narcan.
Bro, sons are just different, dog. Like I've
This
been
is
on
the hood.
scene. Yeah, I've been on scenes where it's been a fucking shootout between a fucking Mercedes G-Wagon and a goddamn Maserati. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, Infinities.
bro, like bro, literally, like I've seen fucking Rolls Royces do fucking drive-bys and shit.
Yeah, this is a ghetto. This is what we would. This is a ghetto probably. If that guy
looks
lives
like a
there,
nice neighborhood. Like if I
hold
was
on.
a
If this guy lives here, if this guy lives
nice
here,
neighborhood.
Nah.
That looks like a nice neighborhood.
No, it definitely does not look like an. I don't think it looks nice. That's man, that Memphis right there, boy.
I said, "What's going on? What's going on?" I had to make him talk, and he finally told me, "said My little sister got hit in the head with a bullet."
According to a police report, multiple children were in the apartment unit that was struck by a stray bullet. Police say one of the children, who was awake at the time of the shooting, heard the gunshots. But when she looked over, she noticed her sister had a gunshot wound to the head.
And the kid was upstairs on the floor with a bloody towel on the head. The mama was hysterical, just crying and screaming.
The child was rushed to the hospital in critical condition, and the gunman was nowhere in sight.
And you're not hitting your target who you're looking for. That's not gangster.
Police have not released a motive for the shooting. Anthony says, as a former gang member, he knows firsthand how dangerous the streets can be. That's why he is pleading.
I told you.
Yeah.
You got
Probably a
good
violence
ear, bro.
interrupter.
You got a good ear, Og, man. I ain't hear that shit.
He's probably a violence interrupter. Right?
Yeah. Salute to Barry B, man. Barry B is in the building, man. Make sure y'all support the damn channel, man. Hit the like button too, man.
Look, if you're gonna kill somebody in your nice ass apartment complex, make sure it's the person that said something bad about you on Facebook. Gotta make sure it's the right guy.
Well, hang on, bro. I'm drunk as shit, but
yeah, man. You kind of
Obviously.
hang on.
To stop the violence before someone.
I'm drunk as shit, man, but I'm still supporting this channel. Come on, man.
Nah, but you still gotta like let the show flow though. You can't disrupt the show though, man.
I ain't gonna say nothing else.
You're right.
Press play.
Yeah, man.
The streets can be. That's why he is pleading with those in his community to stop the violence before someone else has to suffer the consequences.
We need to put these guns down and pick up the Bible or pick up each other and stop kicking down.
There you go, Fisher.
Yep. Yeah, right.
Hey, hold on. What he said? What he said?
Our society is so ass backwards, Og. It's like it's just it's a hall of mirrors, man. Like just people spinning into themselves and getting nowhere.
He said, "Put the guns down and pick up what?
The Bible."
The Bible.
Oh Lord. Okay.
The Lord's book.
Praise the Lord.
The Lord.
You super good at motherfucking figuring out when people had too much to drink too, by the way.
Yeah, man.
He's not. It's just slurred speech.
No, you're not slurring. You're not slurring.
Nah,
I'm slurring as fuck.
You chatty.
baked
He
potato.
about to tell somebody on the panel he love him and shit. He chatty as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He not slurring at all. But you would be a DUI cop. You'll be writing motherfuckers.
Right.
You'll be locking motherfuckers up.
He gonna make I put him on
Where's
the
that
poll.
English?
Pause.
Hang on. Where's that English bitch, bro? What's her name?
Pantheon. Yo, he gonna make you put him on the poll. Pause.
Where's
Oh,
Pantheon?
Lord.
Put me on the poll, bro. I'll take that challenge.
Oh shit.
Pick up each other and stop kicking down each other.
Reporting for your news leader from Binghamton, Cormier Wilborn, WREG News, Channel 3.
Another big story we're following tonight, the gun violence in Memphis, unfortunately, did not end this Mother's Day. 2 men are now in the hospital
Say
after
it ain't
2
so.
separate shootings, one of them in South Memphis. An hour later, a second person shot in Orange Mound. Here's WREG's Raven Copeland with what we know about these cases and the community's concerns over crime.
I want to enjoy my city, and I can't because I'm afraid.
Memphis police are working to piece together the latest act of gun violence in
Okay,
this
brown
city.
sugar.
A man was shot on Mother's Day in South Memphis.
Investigators say the shooting unfolded Sunday afternoon in the 600 block of EEH Crump Boulevard. The victim was rushed to the hospital in critical condition, and a man was detained by Memphis police. An hour later, a man was shot just 10 minutes away in Orange Mound in the 1200 block of Ethel Street, an area that's had its share of gun violence over the past few weeks and months. The victim in this latest shooting has critical injuries. So far, there's no word from Memphis police about a suspect.
We're sick and tired, just like the community is, of crime in our community. And so it takes all of us to bring crime down.
For weeks now, law enforcement and federal officials have announced their plans to reduce Memphis crime. An increased police presence in high crime areas is just one of the ways they plan to achieve that goal. However, some community members say they'd like to see more action being taken.
I am 61 years old, and I have been in Memphis for 61 years. And I think, based on what I see, and I'm a news person, they don't have control of the city. It's totally out of control.
As law enforcement works to reduce crime, they're urging people in the community to choose a different path.
Find another way to make a living because you're not going to last in Shelby County. We are not going to quit. We run 7 days a week, 24/7, and we're not going to stop. We wish you would stop.
Reporting for your news leader, Raven Copeland.
Bro, we're from a community where a 61-year-old Memphisan, whatever the fuck it is afraid to be shown on camera. After living in Memphis for 61 years, but she like, nah, please don't show my face on camera.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Black people are afraid to go out of their houses.
No, the fuck they're not.
Hang on. In Memphis, they have there are black people who are afraid to go out of their houses because they could catch stray bullets. By the way, Pantheon, I didn't mean to insult you. Yeah.
That's bullshit because not one fucking black person is afraid to go out the house.
No.
They just say that shit to gliders when gliders are around.
Yeah, gliders believe that shit every single time. Salute to Aldous Orwell. He says, Snow Queen Shiloh's torch of truth lights the way. Shout out to Shiloh. Let's see here, man.
All right, let's turn to South Fulton, where police are investigating the latest shooting at a troubled Camelot condominiums. That's on Old National Highway. We've reported on a number of shootings over the years as South Fulton city leaders say something just has to be done. Fox 5's Eric Mock is live there outside the complex. Eric, we just got more information on the shooting. What are we learning now?
Eric, we literally just got these new details from South Fulton Police within the last half hour. They're telling us that around 7:20 p.m. here last night, they got a call of a shooting, so they responded, and when they got on scene, they found one person, a man who was deceased from an apparent gunshot wound. Now, the details are kind of sparse after that, but they're telling us, they haven't arrested any suspects yet, and they're still working to notify the victim's family. Crime scene investigators were seen combing a section of the complex in the rain Saturday night, and we've spoken to a few residents who came out, and they were a little shooken up by it. They said they had heard about the killing. Some people saying it sounded very gruesome. Now, the complex has seen a lot of violence in recent years, prompting city leaders like South Fulton Mayor Khalid Kamau to even address the situation in his farewell address to the city during the State of the City event on May 1st.
We got to do something about Camelot. Period. Madam City Manager, I know you're working on a plan, and I believe in you.
Now, there have been several reports of shootings within the complex just within the last 2 years. In fact, in 2023, there were 6 shootings there alone. And there have also been several fires over the last 2 years here. So it's just been very troubled for a long time now. City leaders know there's problems here with the complex. I spoke with South Fulton Police. They told us in their release that they're continuing their efforts to fight crime here with targeted patrols and by collaboration with community partners. And they didn't expound on what those community partners were. Now reporting live in South Fulton, Eric Mock, Fox 5 News.
Yeah, it's definitely not the first, and I fear it won't be the last, Eric. Thanks so much.
On November 26th, 2000.
Never a dull day, huh?
I'm telling you, man. Fuck.
I ain't gonna stunt. I think like I don't know. You think like Memphis then passed up like B-more?
B-more? Let's see.
Nah, bro. Memphis is fucking trenches.
I think Memphis. If you ask me, because of the gun laws, ever since they went constitutional carry, I think. Yeah, but let's see.
Coverage right now. Police arrest 3 men accused of murdering a 15-year-old last night in East Baltimore. Now, this comes as we see more juveniles become victims and suspects in crime. Some say there's a lack of accountability for young offenders.
Some say
wrong, and these kids got to be held responsible.
I have no idea what it's going to take for Wes Moore and Vinny Schiraldi to wake up and see what's going on. Because if I had my druthers, I'd not be here anymore. I would be gone. The city is not my friend.
We have live team coverage beginning with Fox 25's Jessica Babb in this most recent shooting.
She spoke with neighbors who want to make sure those behind it are held accountable. Jessica.
I talked with several neighbors off camera who heard the gunshots. One neighbor telling me this loss of life is tragic. Now, 3 adults, 2 of them just 19 years old, are facing first-degree murder charges. In East Baltimore Wednesday evening.
I got one shooting on Minnesota and Greenwich.
Near Brems Lane, which sits in a safe street zone.
That's when I heard the 4 shots, 3 light shots or smaller rounds, I would guess, like firecracker more like, and then 1 heavy. And that was real, whatever. That's when I knew it wasn't fireworks.
Baltimore police say 15-year-old John Lewis was shot and killed.
Is it an adult or juvenile shot? Looks like a juvenile. Yes, it got recovered.
Now, Baltimore police have clamped the cuffs, arresting 3 men. 34-year-old Rashid Alexander, 19-year-old Zion Wimbish, and 19-year-old Rashawn Smith, all charged with first-degree murder.
I hate to say it wasn't shocking, but it was sad.
Tyrell Hopkins lives nearby.
And of course, it is getting into that springtime and the kids acting weird.
Police say when they got to the scene, they found 19-year-old Rashawn Smith with a gunshot wound in his leg. Down the street at the intersection of Minnesota and Brendan Avenue, police stopped a car and found 15-year-old John Lewis with the gunshot wounds. Both were taken to the hospital where Lewis later died.
Them 3 was coming up through here. Like I said, the cops got him.
Over the scanner, you can hear police try and make sense of the scene.
I think they were shooting at each other. They were kind of holding on to a silver SUV as they was going by on Minnesota shooting. So I'm not sure where the shooting actually came from, but we do got 3 and 1 done recovered.
BPD says 34-year-old Rashid Alexander had been arrested before on drug and failure to appear charges. And even though the other 2 men are 19 and young adults, Hopkins says he wants to make sure young people are held accountable.
I think that to prevent this, you would need, first of all, some type of solid structure where they know they're going to be held accountable. They know they're going to be punished.
Since this happened in the Bel Air Edison Safe Street Zone, we reached out to Monzi to see when a shooting response will take place and if they know anything about the shooting itself. So far, we've yet to hear back.
So that was a Safe Street Zone.
Yeah, man. How on God's green earth did that happen?
Right.
Like the bullets should have seen the force field and they should have diverted up into the sky or something. Right?
Yeah.
Right now, Fox 45 News is looking into the robbery of a 16-year-old in East Baltimore. Initial reports indicate the suspects are juveniles as well.
Didn't they
Keith
kill
Davis says
the
he was
Safe
surveilling
Streets
the scene of the
guy?
crime, and the reaction.
3 of them got killed in 1 year.
But I'm talking about the main guy got killed.
No, he wasn't the main guy. He was just one of them. Like
No, I thought the main guy got killed. That was the Barksdale guy, right?
No, he wasn't the main guy. He wasn't. He got killed, but he wasn't the main guy.
Oh.
Community.
A call for help on Holly Cross Lane, a side street near Harford Road in East Baltimore. Police said happened at about 8:30 Thursday night. A 16-year-old female.
Look at that right there. I mean, look at the fucking grass growing out of the fucking curb.
Yeah,
The
that
concrete jungle.
should build character, man.
Yeah, man. Like that right there is a sign. Like, if the city don't do nothing for these people, they won't do it. They dependent totally on the city. Somebody can come pour some vinegar on that shit, man, and then like hit it with a fucking weed whacker. Just to like,
You could start a program. Start a clean curbs.
Hey, you a little late though. The Biden administration, bro, you could have started a clean curb program and got like a fucking $60 million fucking grant.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to get on here and fight with Magnite's drunk ass every night.
Facts, man. Yeah, that's facts, man. Facts was man.
Walking down the street when she was confronted by two individuals, assaulted and robbed. Surveillance cameras on a nearby building captured the moment. Look here. You see the victim.
Ain't that
followed by
drunk,
two individuals,
assholes?
initially identified as two male juveniles. One wearing all black and a ski mask. The other in a gray hoodie and black sweatpants. Then suddenly, you see one of them struck the girl. Police say he announced a robbery, possibly with a gun, pointing to his waistband. The suspects took the victim's cell phone and a pair of shoes. The girl then ran next door to the Marathon gas station at Harford Road and Bonaparte, looking for help. Medics responded, treated the victim, who medics say suffered a minor injury to her head.
It looked like they were walking with her, and
They
then they
robbed the
kind of
girl.
set her up.
Residents in the area stunned by what happened.
I was just caught off guard. I couldn't believe that two men could attack a female in the way that they did and take away
What a dumb
her
bitch.
personal belongings. Like,
What the fuck she talking about?
This incident, one of the latest in the city,
They don't know.
involving juvenile crime.
I mean, sisters do, y'all, like sisters do be like moving through the ghetto, like pretty much willy-nilly.
Yeah. You right, but I think these motherfuckers knew that girl though.
I don't know. I mean, I just see the way I saw the move. One walked ahead, and one was behind her. It was really nothing she could do, man.
Nah. She fell victim. It's fine.
Yeah, and look, man. I mean, most of these little dudes right here, most they gonna do to a girl is probably like harass her, like for a number or something. But like I remember when I was out there, nobody was like thinking about no girl and robbing no fucking chicken head. Nobody was thinking about that. Man. No chicken head bitch. Nobody was thinking about that. That's just it. And listen, man, like in most of these cities, it ain't nothing to see like a chick going to see some nigga at like 12 o'clock in the projects, like walking through. They just be stepping. They just be out there, man. They from there too.
Involving juvenile crime, cases with both young suspects and victims. City residents repeatedly voicing their frustration over the matter, including a man in West Baltimore where his irritation is boiling over.
We got our backs up against the wall with these kids, man. They need accountability, repercussions. You can't whip that. The government don't want us to whip that and discipline them.
Oh,
But,
Lord.
I mean, they want to charge us when we don't discipline them and they do something.
Back at the gas station where the girl ran for help, more frustration
Hey,
from this woman over juvenile crime.
Hold the parents accountable. The guardian.
With another call.
Yo, ask that nigga how many fucking people he know that have been charged with whooping their kid by the government.
None.
That motherfucker don't know a soul. And I hear I literally hear this shit all the time. They be like, cause if we do something to him, y'all gonna come and arrest me. So can y'all please take the kid? Be like, bro, I've never been on scene and a fucking kid called us and we go arrest the parent.
Nope. I never seen it. Never. Let's see what else is going on. Give me another city, man. We'll do another city, man. Make sure you hit the Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat. Support the channel, guys. This is the
Louisville.
This story. I dare you to go look on YouTube, see somebody.
Hang on. A lot of people talking shit about McKnight right now, and McKnight contributed to the channel. So fuck y'all. Y'all didn't put $1 in this motherfucker.
Yeah, salute. But nobody's gonna be. You ain't gonna find no video on this topic. Maybe tomorrow you will. But if you go on YouTube, you ain't gonna find no video on this topic we covered tonight. If you just getting here, you can rewatch the stream. We already covered it. Yeah,
have you been to Louisville?
Louisville. Oh, that's a long time since we went to Louisville.
Oh, okay.
Long time. Jeez.
I got a homie that's from Louisville, female, and she was just posting some RIP shit not too long ago. So I wonder if that's gonna pop up.
They got some good gumbo down there in Louisville. Hell yeah.
Loved ones gathered to remember Isaiah White as the suspect in his murder prepares to face a judge. WLKY's Joyce O'Geary has the story.
Those close to him knew him as Back Courtney. They say he had a kind soul and generous heart. Family and friends came together to release balloons in his honor.
I love seeing everybody come out and support my cousin.
A sky full of balloons and a crowd full of grief.
When we heard the news, all of our hearts just kind of dropped. It's like life just stopped.
Family and friends.
See, that's the thing about fucking Philly that just crazy. Like if these women lived in Philly, they would look totally different. You know what I'm saying? Like something about Philly just make women look crazy. Like these women look how normal these women look. You know what I'm saying? This looks normal.
Are we talking about the news? All of our hearts just kind of dropped. It's like life just stopped.
Family and friends gathered at the same parking lot where police found Isaiah White dead. The 44-year-old was shot inside his car on Dixie Highway a week.
So he an old head. Like he ain't no YN. He an older guy, man. What happened?
Are we talking about
Moments later, that car crashed into a nearby medical building where a memorial now grows.
We want answers, we want justice, and we want the violence to stop.
Police arrested 48-year-old Jack Elliott in connection to the murder. Investigators say surveillance video shows him following White before the shooting.
Wow.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. He's
Oh
gone.
my God.
It's a wrap. He's
But
gone. Need him.
Louisville is
Need him.
different though. Louisville is different. Like
It's a wrap. He's
they
gone. He's
got
done.
they got a different caliber of white boy in
Yo,
Louisville.
Louisville got some rough gliders. So Louisville is one of those towns where it's not no segregation like crazy. It's just classes. Like the poor, no matter what color, they all together, bro. Get
Yeah.
off over there. Get off over there by the fucking Kentucky Derby or whatever it
It
is in
bleeds
Louisville.
in though. It bleeds in though. You know, we got these good like slave genes. I guarantee the Louisville, Kentucky football team, you know, is 98% black starters. You know, first strings. It's a wrap.
Nah, but I'm saying, yo, get off in Louisville when you cross that bridge from Indiana and shit like that. And you go into like the neighborhoods, try to get some gas or something.
Yeah.
It's everybody, bro, but it's not everybody. It's just black and white because I don't see any other motherfuckers out there, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
There's probably more Hispanics now, but like when I used to go, it was black and white, and it was poor and fucking filthy. That's it.
Yeah, they got some rough gliders there. Go ahead, man.
Hey, Crook. Crook County. Where you from, bro?
I'm from Chicago.
You're from Chicago, so why'd you got here in Kentucky?
Man, I traveled, man. I played college basketball.
All right, I bet. All right, bro. All right, go ahead, Doc.
Let's just stop.
Police arrested 48-year-old Jack Elliott in connection to the murder. Investigators say surveillance video shows him following White before the shooting, though a motive is still not clear.
A senseless act of gun violence. It didn't have to, he wasn't bothering anybody, and he never bothers anybody.
White's family sharing stories on who he was and leaning on each other.
He liked to joke a lot. He was serious but more playful.
Of
at
course he
times.
did.
For me directly, he always just wanted to make sure I stayed on the straight and narrow. He always had my back.
As police work to piece together what led up to the shooting, White's family is holding on to their memories and praying for peace.
All these people out here, they loved him. The city loved him. We loved him. He was a great person. We love you, Courtney. We love you. I love you so much.
Joyce O'Geary, WLKY News.
Thank you, Joyce.
They put
Jack
Fat
Elliott is
Courtney on his cross. Would you like that, Ock? When your time comes, you can put Fat Ock on your dudes.
You know, man. I mean, hey, man.
I know, but still, that shit's funny.
Yeah. They're not even talking about no racial
we
shit.
gotta hang this motherfucker.
Yeah, they're not talking about no racial shit though.
Well, we need to tar and feather this motherfucker,
Man,
He need
they lying on
capital
that
punishment,
man,
dog.
y'all.
Hey,
They
nah,
lying
man.
on that man.
Hey, you need to. Hey, Fish. Create a
This-
give, send, go for this motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, man. Self-defense, dog. Self-defense, dog.
You bullshitting,
Come on,
but if you
y'all.
make a give, send, go for this motherfucker,
This is Mac
and
Knight.
you say the white pride and all this use Carmelo.
Worldwide.
Oh, who the fuck is that?
It's
It's Mac Mike. It's Mac Knight.
Oh, damn, man.
the strawberry daiquiris have gotten to him.
White pride worldwide. When niggas are scared, white
Damn.
people are safe.
He getting to it. Hey,
Yeah, I feel like he's about to do
so
the
am I wrong?
Dave Chappelle skit.
Am I wrong?
with
hey,
the
hey,
blind
I be
Ku Klux
look, I be
Klan guy.
drinking like
Am I
I
wrong?
drink like every other night, but I don't be that
Am I
lit,
wrong?
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Let me.
is scheduled to appear in court on Wednesday.
Jeez. Oh,
Hey,
boy,
Cook,
that is so
Cook
good.
and Fish, I'm gonna put my number in the chat. I'd like to talk to you guys later about this shit. All right, bet.
Uh-oh. All right, man.
Pause.
Let me let's see what else is going on here in Louisville. Oh wow.
And a Baltimore, Maryland man was arrested in downtown Louisville yesterday on 30 child porn-related charges. The arrest came after an investigation that started because
30. He had the whole catalog, man. Jeez. Let's go ahead and give him a tire, set him on fire. Jeez. Wow. Pretty ho-hum. Do one more city. One more city, man. We'll get out of here, man. Make sure you hit the like button, man.
Hey, man, you did a good job today, Ock, man. You started early. You stayed up, man. Hey,
Yeah, this is an excellent show.
Yeah, on the scale of 1 through
Great
sun.
fucking show. Great fucking show.
Scale 1 through sun, man. It's like a motherfucking 100, dog.
We was running fades in this bitch.
Yeah, you put your
fades
best
in
white foot forward tonight.
Man, you did
bro.
hey, look, you did a real good job, man. You need to
Bro.
give, say, and go, man.
Put some money in this nigga's pocket, bro.
Yeah. Everybody hit the like button. Man. What did you say? Connecticut, St. Louis. We did St. Louis the other day, man. St. Louis.
Try any town in Montana.
Damn, I didn't even know the fucking Filipino was still here.
We did it the other day. Yeah, I didn't know he was up there. Yeah, man.
Damn, that shows that he got that frontal cortex, dog.
Let me see. We want to show people why they call him trash eater, man.
Let's take it home, bro. Come on.
Because people was wondering why, like yo, why you talking about that guy like that? But this is why. Hold on, this is why they call. This is why Wicked was saying what he was saying about this.
This is tough.
God damn.
Look what they do with that shit.
That look good though.
Yeah, I would never eat anything. I would never go to a restaurant over there.
Stop. That's the Philippines.
Pag.
Trabaho ko mga 5 buwan na po. Pumunta ako tanghali mga alas 12. Hanggang ngayon, nandito ako. Sa isang linggo po, pag nakapagpakilo po ang bossing ko, bigyan ako ng 300. Okay na rin po, kahit pa paano nakaka-resolve sa mga pangangailangan ko sa pagkain, panggasto sa bahay, makabili man lang ng bigas, ulam.
A bag of Pag meat sells for 50 cents.
Kano to? 25 po. 25.
And they put it in plastic. Oh my god. This makes more mold and bacteria grow.
Bili pa ako ng mga panahon. Tulad ng mga bawang.
Wait a minute, is that a sissy?
What the fuck was that?
Is that wait? Y'all got sissies preparing this shit too?
Tulad.
You got a halter top, man.
Hey,
hang on. That is fucking reality.
He sold half his shirt, man. He sold half his shirt.
He's a prostitute.
Bitch, that is fucking reality.
Pinipilian ko siya. Yung tinatanggal ko yung mga buto. Mukha nito. Yan, ganyan. Tinatanggal ko yan. Kasi para ito na lang matitira ang mga ganito mga laman.
That's food that's people eating. Oh, fuck.
Tapos sinugasan ko siya.
You wash it.
Pagkahugas ko, kumukulo na yung aking sarsa doon. Ilalagay ko siya doon. Isang mangkok ng ganyan, 10 pesos.
Boy, that boy wicked. That boy wicked, cold-blooded, man.
Do they have to tell you? Hey, do they have to tell you it's Pag Pag?
Yes, they
No,
do.
I bet they don't.
Well, no. I hang on. What? Yes, they do.
How you know? Hey, I
It's a dump site, so people. Yeah, it's a dump site, so people from the dump site eat that shit.
No, but do they have to tell you?
They know. They know these people are from the dump site.
Well, hang on. No.
I'm saying if I'm just walking through the market,
I was
right?
there.
It's impossible for you to walk there. It's a dump site. It's impossible. I never been to that dump site, so it's impossible for anyone.
Everywhere. They eat this. We saw other documentaries. They eat this everywhere over here.
No, dump site. It's a dump site.
No, it's not a dump site, sweetheart.
Have you ever been in the Philippines? Have you ever been in the Philippines?
Yes, ma'am.
Cook County. Okay,
no, not Cook County. It's McKnight.
This is McKnight. Yeah, it's a dump site. So if you're not if you're not in a dump site,
I'm responding to you.
You're lying, McKnight.
Ma'am, I'm responding.
If you are not living, or if you will not go to a dump site, you will never encounter this. I've never encountered this my entire life.
Ma'am,
McKnight, if you are not in the vicinity of a dump site, you will never encounter this. Okay,
ma'am.
So you need to listen to me, McKnight. And I'm doubting you now if you've been in the Philippines, because if you're saying that this is
Yes,
anywhere, okay, so you're lying. You've never
United
been in
States
the
Navy.
Philippines.
United States Navy.
Maybe not in the Philippines, maybe Southeast Asia, but not Philippines, because you're lying right now. It's not.
I'm
It's
in
not
the
everywhere.
United States, ma'am.
Hey, fuck all
I know,
that.
I
Hey,
know.
check it out. Hey,
I
that
know,
shit,
I
that
know.
shit. Hey, with that
It's
tomato
disgusting, yeah.
sauce and shit like that, that shit look decent, y'all. So I need to know if it's Pag Bag though.
Nope. It's left over. The scraps of other people's leftovers. Boiled food. And then there are the people who reach inside the soup.
Oh shit! What?
It just keeps getting worse.
That's
when
the
we got
thing.
here, to us, it looked like the worst job to have was
It's just gonna
scrounging
be a
around for
turd in a
discarded
plastic
spoiled
bag.
food. And then there are the people who reach inside the sewer to try and collect what is left over, the scraps of other people's leftovers. It's
Oh my
5:30 in the
God.
morning, but now it's time for Pag Pag because they eat it for breakfast.
They eat it for breakfast.
Oh.
I'll wash it. Chicken, soy sauce, MGS, Sprite. Yummy.
Delicious. And inexpensive.
Yo.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. This is rough, Iconic. This is
Do you think people like myself and people I know eat that shit?
Yes.
I don't know,
Okay,
man.
I know you're trolling. I know you're
Hold on,
trolling.
hold on. I believe you ate some today. Okay, I believe you ate some today. This is not just a. You know what? It's like the black community. They try to act like
No,
that ain't us. That's-
you need to listen to me
I'm
because
a black person. That's
because
niggas. Niggas is black people. No. It's just all y'all.
no. You're wrong about that. It's a dump site. It's not everywhere. Here it's a dump site.
Hey, Iconic. So like,
I know.
So people that eat this type of stuff makes like how much a year?
Nothing.
I don't know. These people are living in the dump site, so I wouldn't know.
They don't make
Explain like a dump site though. Like you know what I'm saying?
Can't. It's
So there is a garbage.
It's
Matt, you need to let me answer. Matt, you need to let me answer per county. So a dump site is where all the garbage truck comes to, right? They collect the garbage at night and then A dump site is somewhere near near the
So
port or
so
near
they get the food before the dump truck comes at night. I was
Huh?
there, man. It was
it's
sad
a
as
it's
shit.
it's it's a dump site. It's a dump site, MacKnight. You need to listen to me. It's a dump site because I live in
All right,
Metro
so you
Manila
just
Any
saying,
also.
so you just saying
restaurant,
like,
any restaurant is a
oh
dump
shit.
site in the Philippines. I've been there. I saw that shit. They chased
I know
me
every one of
back.
us has this tendency
No,
to
no,
be.
no. They
Yes, I
chased
know.
me. They chased me back to the fucking boat.
So you mean to tell me that all Filipinos eat this?
Most.
Most? Like how many percent do you think?
All right. Most is let's say 51%. Probably
No, it's
being
less than
really.
1%. Yeah, it's less than
Oh,
1%. That's why you can't be ignorant. And I know you can't. We can be racist. I
I've
am racist. You
been
guys are
there,
racist.
ma'am.
But
I've
the
been
fact is a
there.
fact.
I've
It's less
been
than
there.
1% who eat that shit.
I've
Yeah,
been
you've been
there.
here.
I
I don't want
paid.
to believe you,
All
but you
right,
can
so
keep
so
saying that.
Iconic,
Yeah.
I've
so
I've been
Iconic,
there.
Mm,
so Iconic,
mm.
so I believe you or whatever if it's you know what I'm saying because I know a lot of Haitians and shit like that and that whole dirt cookie shit is they never really
We are not
heard of it.
Haitians, though. We are not Haitians, though.
Okay.
So who is what? So who is that or that?
These people are people from the dump site. So it's then less than 1% of Filipinos who eat that shit. That's
I've
what I'm
had
telling you.
children.
If you don't
I've
want to
had
believe it,
children.
I mean,
I've
I
had
can't tell you otherwise.
I've had children chase me back to the fucking boat
Hey,
in the
Iconic, what did you eat
Philippines.
today? What did you eat today?
Me?
Iconic, what did you eat today?
Goddamn, you're the
Today,
devil. Stop laughing at
Yeah,
me.
what
just
what
fast
did you
food
eat
because
today?
I'm just fast food because I'm voting today. It's a
What's
midterm
fast
elections
food?
here.
Is it
So
like a bag that was like picked up like fast? What's fast food? McDonald's or something?
just just McDonald's, yes, because that's what we have here.
So what did you get from McDonald's?
Just a burger and fries.
What type of burger?
A dick
Cheeseburger.
burger.
What do
What
they
burger do
call
they
it?
have?
What do they call it?
Cheeseburger. It's a
No,
cheeseburger. What do
no.
you what what
We call it a
what?
McDouble.
No, it's a cheeseburger. It's just a cheeseburger and fries.
Okay.
So
So
when
you
you
never
guys,
been here, and you think you know better than me, Cook County?
No.
hey,
I
hey,
don't. I
hold
don't
on,
think
I'm
I
gonna
know
ask you
better.
this question, Karate. Um,
You can ask me
knowing,
all the questions, and I can answer all the questions.
okay, let me ask it. Let me ask it. Knowing that
Go ahead.
people that live like this are in your city, right? Do you like
No,
not eat all the food intentionally so that when they go to the
because we
trash?
are not in the dump site. We are
No,
not
no.
in a dump
Listen to what
site.
I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening. You're too quick to
I'm
respond.
listening to you
Like, right?
because you want to assume
Hold
that
on.
I know people who eat this.
That's not what I'm
That's what's
assuming.
wrong
I'm
with you
not.
right now, Ak.
No. You're not letting me.
You don't need to assume. You need to ask me a real question
I'm
without
asking
assumptions.
you a real question. When you go
Go
to
ahead and ask me a real question, Ak, and
you
I will
go
give you
to
a real answer.
okay, now can you please let me finish? When you go
Go
to a
ahead.
restaurant and you order a meal, like say you go to McDonald's, right? And you get like a let's say you get like a 10-piece nugget, right? And a hamburger and some fries. Do you
We don't have
intentionally
10-piece nuggets.
do you intentionally not eat it all so when the people go through the trash they'll have some good stuff?
It's unintentional. It's unintentional.
Oh, you won't leave like you might take 2 bites out the burger. You know how like when you eat
Because
a burger, that little
yeah,
last
let me explain it to you like this. Ak. The servings that we have here in the Philippines is not similar to the servings that you got there in the US. It's a much smaller serving. So when you say 10-piece nugget, we
y'all are
don't
much
have
smaller
10-piece nugget.
people though.
We
But
only
y'all are
have
much
like
smaller people.
yeah. That's why if you will let me finish, Ak. So the burgers that we have here are smaller than the servings in the US.
Mm.
The nuggets, the most that we can get is 6, and it's impossible for you not to finish your food because it's a very small serving,
Then
and
how do they get the trash?
it's
How do they get the
it's
bag
it's
trash?
an it's an intentional. Maybe some people will order 2 or more chicken, maybe they order a larger size variety, like for example, large fries instead of small or medium. That's the reason why there is a leftover, but it's rare. That's why I'm telling you.
That is
If
a
you are being honest,
lie.
let
That's a
me finish. Let
lie.
me finish. Mac Knight.
That was
So
my
if you are
last.
being
That was my
no,
last deployment in the Navy. I went to
if
Guam. I went to the Philippines. That was a lie. There were children chasing me back to my boat for scraps. That is a
that's
lie,
what
ma'am.
that's what I told you earlier. It's near the coast. It's near the coastal towns because
You are
there it's
lying right
the
now.
dump site. I'm not lying right now. You don't want to believe because
Every
you want to
site,
say that most or if
every
not all
dumpster
Filipinos
in the
eat that shit.
Philippines, every
Yeah,
dumpster in the
that's what I told you. That's what I told you guys. So you want me
All right, y'all.
to
Fuck it.
uh
The
to argue
Philippines,
over something that
some
I also
Philippines, some
agree?
Philippines
man, hang
eat
on,
trash or
Cook,
garbage.
Yeah,
stop,
correct,
stop,
correct.
Cook,
Do you want
stop,
me to get
stop,
offended about that, Cook?
stop,
No,
Do you
no,
think
ma'am,
I'm
no.
offended? Okay,
ma'am,
because you
can I
are
ask you
so
a question?
limiting. If you think
Ma'am,
I'm going to
can
be
I ask you a
Yeah,
question?
offended
Where
by
do you
that,
live right
I
now?
can offend you guys easily, but you can't offend me because I know it.
I'm
I
not
accept it. There
offended.
are people like that in the Philippines. That's what I'm
I'm not
telling you.
offended at all. Ma'am, can I ask you a question? Where were you born?
In the Philippines,
Where do you live now, ma'am?
in Metro Manila, in the Philippines.
You still live in the Philippines.
Yes, I do.
Okay, ma'am. Do you have a husband?
I don't have a husband. You're crazy because I'm a
No,
man.
stop. No,
I'm not gay.
ma'am, I did not hear your. People
Yo,
I'm
are.
not gay.
Hang
That's
on,
a
yo,
man.
no, ma'am.
Macnat, I'm not gay. Macnat, I'm not gay.
Why you keep calling this man?
I'm asking a question, ma'am. Please. All
yo,
right. This is Ox
yo,
channel.
man.
I'm trying to. Ma'am. You,
Oh,
all
I'm
right.
not
All right.
Bro,
gay.
Man, that boy.
No,
Ma'am,
I'm
do
bro,
not
you
what
have a
the fuck is
LGBT.
going on?
ma'am? Do you have a husband?
Uh,
yo, let me, hey, yo, great show,
Max,
guys. Man. Great
it's a
show.
he. It's a
Um,
dude.
Any
He's
final
the
thoughts,
guy.
bro? Any
Hey
final
man,
thoughts?
hey look, hey check it out. My final thought is this: some Philippines eat bullshit from the garbage,
yeah,
and most Negroes
correct.
got EBT and Link. So it is what it is, bro. We all in this bitch together.
Ma'am, am I talking to a guy?
Not
Same
me.
time.
Yes, you are.
Ma'am. No, real talk. Delete me if I'm
Peace out,
tripping, bro.
All
Salute
right,
to you.
y'all.
Hang on,
Peace.
man. Like, ma'am, am I
Salute to
talking
Big
to a
Pete.
guy right now?
Shout out to Big Pete, man. He says back on the fifth on the fifth. Shout out to Big Pete, man. Salute Big Pete.
He's right. All right.